Hot. Hmm. Hot sauce time. Something that picks up. Well, I think I have it. He said you gotta feel the heat. I What do you guys think about the government with the food stamp stuff that's going on? What do you guys think about that food stamp issue that people are having? I was looking at the food there's a lot of people losing their food stamps. Never heard of it. Yeah, well they got a lot of people are getting a lot of people are losing their food stamps right now. They're losing their food stamps, they're losing their Medicaid and their Medicare, government government Donald Trump signed executive orders to um remove the food stamps from people. So if you're on food stamps, they are moving a lot of people. I got my food stamp papers after I got off stream last night. Yeah, after I got off stream last night, I finished Farming Simulator and all the other I unplugged my I unplugged my internet for a while. I went to go check my mail and found that they sent me this stupid shit for I guess it's a 1099 or some shit from the IRS. They sent me some fucking 1099 bullshit. Um, if they thinking I'm filling this shit out, yeah, if they're thinking I'm filling this shit out, but this thing says that I made in 2024. It says that I made $8,640. That's what it says. Yeah, this is that 10 9 like what is it 10 the SSA 1099 Social Security benefit statement. They send this shit out all the time, but I don't have to file taxes because I'm on Social Security disability. But that's what I made. That's what I made for 2024 was $8,640. Now, did I receive 8,000? They have did a Blueberry. Did you see those things that I sent to you on TikTok? Well, that's what they said they was gonna do. They was gonna they're going to get rid of social. They're gonna get rid of food stamps for a lot of people. Um, I don't know if you've seen a bunch of TikTok videos, but there's a lot of women. There's a lot of women on TikTok that is posting things on there talking about how they make 2,700 bucks for food stamps, but they're driving around a Mercedes Benz. There's women on there posting on there that they're mad and they're angry because Donald Trump is taking food stamps from people that don't deserve it. And I agree with him. I actually agree with them because if you look at it, I mean, you got women. You have women in the United States that are getting paid, $2,000 or $3,000 each month for food stamps, and they're just popping out kids after kids after kids. There was one chick. There was one chick that was on TikTok talking about. She had posted on there that she made 2,700 bucks and she had 6 kids. And she was explaining that the more kids that you have, the more food stamps that you get. You saw girls kissing. Oh no. Fucking we're not discussing about their sexuality, um but they got a like TikTok's got a big problem right now because when Donald Trump signed the executive order for to take food stamps away from people in the United States, um, and everything, it's good that he's doing it because then it frees up the food stamps for people that needs the food stamps. See, they needed what they need to do. Okay, this is what I think the government needs to do. This is the honest opinion that I think the government should do. Now, I'm on food stamps, okay? I receive food stamps every month. I get documents every year. Documents. So the documents that I get from the Social Security, not the Social Security, the income support division, it is these papers here. One of 18, and you just fill out basic information. It's your signature, your date, phone number, stuff like that. And then it has like if you change of address, then it gives you like your legal system, like on page 5 of 18, it gives like the household information like your name, relationship, date of birth, if you're Hispanic or not Hispanic, um tribal, not tribal, social security number and stuff like that and everything. Then it has like I guess it's a citizenship immigration paperwork. Because they want to know if you're immigration or not immigration, and everything like that. And then it says like who how much is your monthly income and stuff. Now these are all these documents are for people for food stamps. Um, and they fill you fill it out each year. Now the last time I filled this shit out was last year, and I sent it to them, and these cocksucking fucks sent it back to me 2 months later, telling me, "Well, we're gonna deny you because you know, you didn't fill out the paperwork." But so what I did is I went and checked my mail last night, right? I went to go check my mail last night. I was cooking dinner and stuff like that as well. Um, they sent this to me on the 17th. I received it yesterday. Yeah, I received it yesterday. And so instead of me, well, I filled it out last night around 10. Yeah, I filled that shit out last night around 10. But I called them this morning, and I just did it over the phone because I'm not gonna waste my time going to the fucking post office to get a letter, envelope, pay for it, send it off, and then they tell me, "Well, you didn't fill out the paperwork." They did that shit last year to me. So I'm just not gonna do that. I called them this morning, and I told them this morning. I said, um, "Here's all the information you need. This, and this to redo my food stamps." And I informed the lady. I told the lady on the phone. I said, um, "You guys gotta give me more, some more on the food stamps, so that way I can buy my groceries." Because I told her, I said, $145 is not cutting it. And she's like, "Well, why is it not cutting it?" I said, "Because I have to buy, gluten-free food." And then I explained to her, I said, "Well, I have gout, you um, and I have flare-ups and shit like that." And I told her, I said, "I need to buy food that's gluten-free, because if I don't eat anything that's gluten-free, then I have gout attacks and stuff like that." Um, so the lady that I spoke to, I guess she works on my case or whatever. And so she put that in there, and then she walked me through, like, over the phone thing, application, whatever. And I told her, "Well, you guys do know I'm on Section 8, right?" And she goes, "No. When did you get on Section 8?" I said, "About 2 years ago." you know? And so she goes, "Okay, well, we'll look into that." And I was like, "Well, I've been on Section 8 since this new landlord took over 3 years ago." And so she asked me, well, how much I was paying for rent, and how much, Section 8 paying for. Am I paying any utilities, this, and this, and everything else? And I told her no. I said I was 3 years ago until I got on Section 8. But it took me 10 years to get on it, you know? Um, so I told her, I said I was forced to get insurance for my apartment because the landlord forced us to pay for insurance. And if we didn't find insurance, they was going to increase our rent for insurance. Now, what I found out with going through renter's insurance through the landlord, it doesn't say if you have like a fire, right? Or a flood or something like that, and everything, and you let them know that that took place or whatever. Now it won't cover your shit, you know, like your computer and your TV and your couch and your bed, and shit. Like, it won't cover your shit, but it would cover their shit, you know. And I was like, no, I'm not gonna do that. So I went and got this other insurance that I pay like $6.67 for, and she's like, "Wait a minute, they're forcing you to find your own insurance?" I said, "Yeah, they enforce you to find your own insurance." She said, "How much is your rent?" I said, "It's 715." She said, "Well, how much do you pay, and how much does the Section 8 pay?" I said Section 8 pays 434. Um and I paid $280 plus the insurance, which is $6.67. And then to pay for my rent, they charge you a $2.50 charge just to pay your rent. So she goes, so in other words, you're paying about 300, they're paying 434. And I said, yeah. She goes, okay. So I put on the end of the page, like on the phone. I put on the end of the page. I said, forced to pay for insurance that doesn't cover anything. And I put the price on it of $6.67. And then above it I put Section 8 housing of 434. And then I put on there, because they already have how much I make. You know what I mean? And then I put on there how much I pay for the rent and all this other shit, right? So I put all that. Um, but that's for the food stamps. Now a lot of people are getting their food stamps. A lot of people are losing their food stamps because when Donald Trump signed the executive order for no taxes for 2025, um, so he signed that executive order, then he signed the one for child support and everything else. And a lot of these women on TikTok are taking their baby daddies down to court to take them off of child support because if you look at it, if if the guy stays on the child support and is forced to pay for child support, then they can go down and claim their child on taxes. Now, if they claim their child on taxes, that means they get $3,000 for their child. That means the woman that's been claiming the child on taxes does not receive the $3,000 or the $6,000 or $9,000 because you can only claim 3 children on your taxes. And see, the government's trying to fix it where you can claim owning 3 children on your taxes. You can only claim 2 or 3 children on your um food stamps because women are out here fucking, you know what I mean? And they're just producing babies after babies after babies so they can get more on their food stamps. There was one chick on TikTok talking about how she gets $3,000 or $4,000 for food stamps because she has 7 fucking kids, and people are like, you got 7 kids and you're driving around a Mercedes Benz or a Lexus or this type of car or that type of car. And then there is one woman that made a TikTok saying that when she gets her food stamps or when she gets her child support money, she takes her child support money and she go gets her nails done and she gets her hair done and she goes on vacation. And then whatever she has left over, then she gives it, pays for the child's clothes and the child's shoes and this and that. And I'm like, what the fuck? Really? This is what's going on? This is what women are doing? They get on child support so they can get their fucking hair done and their nails done and go on vacations and drive around luxury cars. Why the man is out there busting his ass to pay you child support and you want to take advantage of that shit? So I mean, I'm glad that Donald Trump did the executive order for child support. I'm glad that he did it for food stamps because then now a lot of illegal people and a lot of women, and if you look at the issue of the of the food stamp office and the support for people to get money and stuff like that, a lot of women are taking advantage. A lot of women are taking advantage of the government because the more kids that they produce is more money they get on food stamps. More money, more kids that they claim on their taxes, more money that they go in their pocket. And it doesn't even go to the child. And see, my son is going to be 14 years old, right? Or 15 years old. He's going to be 15 years old this year, right? I told my son when he was 8 years old that his mother claims $3,000 for him until he's 18 years old. He's like, well, I never seen the money. So all this time, I thought when she was claiming the taxes, claiming the $3,000 for him, I thought she was giving the money, you know, buying him shoes, buying him clothes, buying him things that he needs for school and everything else. I thought she was using that money from the government because the government gives her $3,000, right, for him until he's 18 years old. Well, I found out that she wasn't giving him the money. She was taking the money and going on vacation. She was taking the money and buying bullshit that she didn't need to do, you know. And I told my son, I said, well, you get $3,000 until you're 18 years old. And if she doesn't give you that $3,000, let me know. And I told my ex-wife, I said it's bullshit that you claiming money for him, but he's not seen it. So since he was 8 years old, since he was 9 years old, um, he's been getting $3,000 from the government, every year, when she files taxes. Because I told her if she does not give him the money, you know what I mean, I'm gonna take her to court and I'm going to take full custody of him, and because pretty much she's just using him. And see, a lot of women in the United States are having kids so they can get benefits. A lot of women are having kids so they can get Medicare, Medicaid, welfare, food stamps, child support, and government assistance and Section 8 housing and all this shit, and then they want you as the baby's daddy to give them child support, but they don't want to work. They don't want to work because they're getting child support and they're getting food stamps and living Section 8 and they're living on housing and they're giving government assistance. So the government is saying, okay, this is what's going on. Women are taking advantage of the government. All right, we're going to take everything from you. And so now, with the executive orders that's going on, and I'm glad that somebody finally figured out that women need to actually work, because if you look at it, and I did the calculation on stream one time. If you look at it, you got 365 days a year, right? So you got 365 days a year, right? Okay. You have 9 months, right? You have 9 months, which is what, um 9 months. You got 9 months that they go to school, right? They go to school Monday through Friday. So you got what, 3 weeks, 4 weeks in a month, or whatever. If you look at it, right? If you look at it, and I explained this to my mom too. I told my mom, I said, how the fuck do you claim to be a parent? How the fuck do you claim to be a parent and taking care of a child? You know, if your child is going to school Monday through Friday and they eat breakfast, lunch, and they have a snack Monday through Friday, and if you count the weeks of each month, so you got what, 1, 2, 3, 4. So the month of January my son and my daughter's in school for 4 weeks, Monday through Friday. That means they're actually parents. They're she's actually a mother on Saturday and Sunday, because then she has to feed them breakfast, lunch, and dinner on Saturday and Sunday. So if you do the calculation, you have what, 8 days. 8 days. They're actually parents, you know, that is actually taking care of them. So you got 31 days, right? You got 31 days, right? 31 days minus 8 days. That means 23 days the government's taking care of your child. The government, when you send your kid to, when you send your child to school Monday through Friday, okay, 23 days they're in school, right? And if you add it up, right? If you add up every day, Monday through Friday of every month, they're in school more than they're actually at home. So that means when they sit up there and women claim, oh, well, I'm taking care of them, I'm buying them clothes, I'm buying them shoes, I'm buying them this, and I'm buying them that. No, bitch. No, bitch. No, you're not. You use a weekend mother. That means Saturday and Sunday for 8 days or 9 days out of a month. Use a mother. The other 23 days, the government takes care of your fucking child. So when the government gives you $3,000 for your child for a year, because if you look at it, if you do the calculations, $3,000 for your child for 9 months, for a year, and everything, that means the woman is taking her paycheck and she's pocketing. She's not really buying or paying for your child's clothes and shoes and shit like that. The government is. The $3,000 that the government gives to women when they file their taxes every year, that $3,000 go to the child. That means their clothes, their school supplies, and all the shit that they need for school for 9 months, right? So they're in school for 9 months, 22, 23 days out of the month, the government, you send your child off to school, the government's taking care of you. You're not taking care of you. Then you have women on TikTok claiming to be mothers, but then if you look at it, really look at it, in the month of January, 23 days out of 31, how the fuck you claim to be a mother? You know what I mean? And then if you look, okay, so you got 23, right? Let's go to February, right? February. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, right? You got 28 days. So you got 28 days right here, minus 8 days at their weekend warriors. That means 23. That means 20 days. So you got 20 days on this one, 23 on the other one. That's 43 days that the government's taking care of you. Okay, let's go to March. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And there's what, 31 out of that one. So you got 31 minus 10. That means 21 days the government's taking care of your child. Okay? So you got 21, 23, and 20. Okay? Now when you go to what is it, April? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You got 30 days in there. You got 30 minus 8. That's 22 days the government has your child. You see what I'm saying though? But if you see what I'm saying though, if you actually go into the calendar, if you actually go into the calendar, you know what I mean, and you look at all the days. Okay, so you got April. Here's May, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So you got 9 days there. month of May. What, 31? So let's do 31 minus 9. 31 minus 9. That's 22 days. So you go into this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Another one, 9. That's 30 days as well. So you do 30 minus 9 on this one. That's 21 days. Now if you add up all the ones that are 21, 20, 22, 23 days of the government having your child Monday through Friday, you tell me, why is it that people need it, why is it that the baby daddy needs to give women child support money when the government is taking care of your fucking child 20 to 23 days out of a fucking month? Do you know what you get what I'm saying though, right? If you add up the weekends, if you add up all the weekends and you add up all the days in the month and you minus the weekends, the weekends is when the mother is actually taking care of the child because they can't send the child off to school on the weekends. So that means they have to feed the child three square meals a day, which is breakfast, lunch, and dinner on the weekends. They're weekend parents is what they are. But they claim to take care of your child. How's they taking care of your child? See, a lot of people don't understand. A lot of people don't understand the facts of how the government's looking at everything. You want food stamps, but why do you need food stamps to take care of your child when you are only a parent 8 or 9, 10 days out of a fucking month? And you think you deserve $2,700 of food stamps or $3,000 of food stamps? Get over yourself. You know what I mean? You think a man should pay you child support because you're a weekend warrior parent? No. Fuck that shit. So in a way, I'm glad that Donald Trump did the executive order for the food stamps. I'm glad that he did the executive order for child support and all that shit, because then women are not taken advantage. They can't be driving around their luxury cars, and they can't be getting their hair and their nails done and going on vacations with your with your child support money, because that's what they're doing. That's exactly what they're doing. When my son was 7 years old, my ex-wife got her taxes, right? She dropped him off on my doorstep when he was 7 years old and said she was going to vacation after she received her taxes, right? And I was like, well, that $3,000 that you get from the government is supposed to go to him. And she's like, well, I take care of him all through the year. I'm the one supporting him. No, you're not. You know what I mean? And the thing of it is, women think that they support their children. How? Tell me how women supposedly support their children. They don't. 9, 10 days out of the fucking month, and you want to call yourself a parent? You're not a parent. You're a weekend fucking babysitter, is what you are. The government is taking care of your child. The government is teaching your child. The government is feeding your child. The government is giving you money to buy shoes and clothes and school supplies for your child for that year, but you claim to be a parent? There's no fucking way. You know what I mean? So, I mean, you got people that are on TikTok, women are on TikTok pissed off, making videos about how they get this amount of money on food stamps and this child support but they're driving around a Mercedes, Lexus, Jaguar, and a Humvee, and Escalade, and this and this and that. How? How the fuck are you doing that shit? You know? I mean, I just don't understand that shit. You know? And then you got like, okay, so you got the Simpsons, right? You got the Simpsons predicting that on January 31st, 2025, there's going to be a major outbreak or major outage across the globe. Now, if that happens on the 31st of this month, um, there's gonna be a lot of shit going on. Now, if you guys don't know, in where is it? I think it's in Illinois or somewhere, some fucking where. There's an outbreak with TB. Look, what's it called? I don't know the fucking name. I can't pronounce the name. But TB, if you look up TB, to look to tuberculosis services, whatever the fuck its name. Um, it's a disease that was founded, you know, decades ago. Um, it's in the air and shit like that. They got, I think they have like 4,000 and some cases of TB going on right now. Um, so if you're in Illinois or Michigan or Wisconsin or anywhere else in the world, watch out for TB. Um, it's very easy to catch it, and it would kill you. They also had a predicament. Simpsons also predicted that they had a water issue. I don't know if you guys heard about it. That they had a swimming pool prediction of people, you know, kids swimming in public swimming pools, catching some kind of virus in public swimming pools, and then it was transferred to um drinking water, to taking a shower and stuff like that. So they predicted something, some outrageous shit for water issues. You know, uh January or February that they predicted. Um, South Park. You watch South Park? I've seen a couple of videos. I don't watch it anymore. There was one episode of South Park where, what was it? They had some mass killing, some shit going on with South Park, or some shit. I don't really pay attention to South Park. But there's a lot of shit that's going on with all kinds of diseases and the government and everything else. Food stamp issues, illegal immigration. They said that on the first day of Donald Trump doing the executive orders, that thousands of immigration people walked back across Mexico because they didn't want to be arrested. A lot of them got on buses and was transported back to Mexico. Then they have the cartel. They said something about the cartel. It is setting explosives up against the border wall, trying to blow up the border wall, um, and everything else to take down the border wall. So they have that issue going on. Um, but yeah, I mean, there's a lot of shit going on. Like TikTok's blowing up with all kinds of shit right now. Government shit, food stamp issues, illegals, women bitching about how they're mad about child support being taken away from them, and how they're not going to be getting this or getting that because their baby daddies can file for taxes. And taxes are voluntary. You know what I mean? Taxes are voluntary. You are not required by law to file your taxes. It's not by law. You're not required to file your taxes. Now, if you look up the Tea Party, okay, the Boston Tea Party, the whole point of reason why they had the Boston Tea Party was because of taxes. And a lot of people, don't understand about the Boston Tea Party, why it happened, but the government was trying to force people to pay taxes on shit that they didn't have to pay taxes on, you know, and with Donald Trump signing the executive order of tax exemption and this and this and this and that. Now, if you guys don't know, the if you serve in the Army, the Navy, the Air Force, or any government, in any government, you are at least 10 years or more, you're tax exempt. If you're on Social Security disability, you're tax exempt. If you have worked for the government more than 10 years, it's not required for you to pay for taxes. It's not. And that's how people are getting rich, because they're not paying for taxes. Just like Donald Trump. He doesn't pay for taxes. Hillary Clinton, Joe Biden, Nancy Pelosi, Mitch McConnell, Dr. Fauci, and all these other cocksucking motherfuckers in the White House. None of them sons of bitches pay taxes. They claim to pay taxes, but none of them pay for taxes. It's not required. It's voluntary. That's what it means. If you look up voluntary, the definition of voluntary is what it is. It's voluntary. Voluntary. I can't even spell fucking voluntary. Voluntary. Yeah, if you look it up, what is the definition definition of voluntary? What is the definition of voluntary? Check this out. Definition of voluntary. Okay. So definition of voluntary is being a voluntary is a process from the will or from someone's who choose to consent how to voluntary and consent. No, that's not even. What is the definition of voluntary? Give you the right fucking. Okay, here. I think this is it. Done given or acting of one's own free will. We are funded by voluntary contributions working done maintaining without payment a voluntary helper. Support by the constant. I don't know the fucking word. Whether then taxes or fee, fee fees are voluntary hospital. I can't fucking read half this shit. Okay, so let's do it. Yeah. There it is. There it is. Check this out. So if you look up this shit, in the United States, the payment of taxes is not voluntary. See, that's what they claim. Yeah, that they claim that shit. Whether is it is the manner in which people submit their own taxes that is voluntary. You see that? So this right here, it says whether it is the manager, whatever the fuck it is, manager in which people submit their own taxes that is voluntary. The U.S. tax code operates on a system of voluntary compliance. However, some taxpayers have used the voluntary nature of the tax system to support their claims that they do not have to pay taxes at all. Now, if you look at the tax code, it is voluntary to pay taxes. And a lot of people don't understand that it's voluntary to pay your taxes. But they don't want you to know that. They don't want you to know that it's voluntary. So when people sit up in here and say, "Oh, well, is it voluntary to pay for taxes?" Yeah, it's saying, do you want to pay your taxes or do you not want to pay your taxes? It's not required, it's not mandatory, it's not by law, it's not federal law or anything else to pay for your taxes. Now, if you pay for your taxes or you do your taxes and everything else, I mean, that's great, great for you, but it's not required. It's not required. And a lot of people don't understand that, you know, because the government sits up in there and says, well, we're going to put 88,000 IRS people to come chase after you because you don't want to file your taxes. Well, Donald Trump says, fuck those 88,000 fucking IRS people. We're going to get rid of those IRS people and everything else, which is good, because if they got 88,000 people that's working in the IRS to come after people that don't want to pay for the taxes, then that's 88,000 people that they can use for those resources to go do something else that is supposed to be for the government, for the people, you know? And a lot of these fucking politicians and the government has forgotten that we, the people, put you in office. We, the people, put you there to run the country. And if you can't do your duty to run the country correctly and right way, then you can be removed. Now, I don't know when the government thought, they can just do whatever the fuck they want to, make up whatever rules and executive orders that they want to do, and make up some bullshit to cover their ass so they won't be charged for this or charged for that, or they commit crimes and they don't get, they can get away with it. And a lot of them, you got Joe Biden, you got Nancy Pelosi, Mitch McConnell, and all them cocksuckers, Dr. Fauci, you know. Um, and I'm glad that Donald Trump reversed the he reversed the one for the 51 people that was pardoned. So the 51 people that was pardoned from Joe Biden and Hunter Biden and all the motherfuckers that was on January 6th and all the motherfuckers that was behind all the other shit and everything else, he reversed it. So now they're no longer pardoned, because Joe Biden pardoned all these people, including Dr. Fauci. And that was the other one that they was talking about, that he needed to be not pardoned for his crimes of killing millions of people of COVID-19 in the vaccinations and shit like that. Because if you really look at it, Dr. Fauci has been funding the Wuhan technology. He funds a lot of shit. He funds Johnson and Johnson. He funds fucking uh Pfizer. He funds Pfizer. He funds fucking a bunch of research facilities, medical researchers, and everything. And then He thinks he can have the right to make up viruses or create more viruses or do this virus or that virus, and then sit up in here and say that he's trying to help the people with vaccinations. None of those COVID shots has ever worked for any of those shit. What those COVID shots does to the immune system is make your immune system more voluntary of having more diseases that you can catch easier, so your immune system blocks out and keeps away a bunch of germs and infections and this and this and this in the you know within your body. Now if you start putting chemicals or shots in your body that is going to fuck up that immune system to not protect you from catching these viruses or these diseases, you're more likely to catch diseases and all these other viruses from shit that the government's creating, you know? But they tell you take this vaccination and it's going to help you. Joe Biden had taken five different shots of COVID, and what happened? That motherfucker caught COVID twice, but he took five different shots that's supposed to help him. So if you got a president of the United States taking five different shots, showing you that it doesn't work, but they're sitting there telling you it's mandatory for shots and it's mandatory this and it's mandatory. The only reason why they use the mandatory bullshit is because it's a force of something that they want you to do, and if you don't do it, well, they want to arrest you or they don't want to let you have your jobs. Medical, if you work in the medical care, well, police departments, fire departments, healthcare, and all that was forced to take those shots. A lot of them caught COVID before they got the shots and after they got the shots. Okay, so those shots are not worth the fuck. But a lot of people take them anyways because they want to keep their jobs, or they're forced to take them so they can keep their jobs. They force the shots on your child so you could be able to send your child to school. But if you look at it, education's not teaching your child shit. You send your child to school for 9 goddamn months, and what the fuck are they learning? How the teacher can give you a fucking blowjob in the closet? You know what I mean? How the teacher can have sex with teenage boys? Like, what the fuck are these teachers teaching the children? Nothing. They're not teaching them shit. But they want you to send your child to school for what? Education is a fucking scam. Healthcare is a fucking scam. The government is scamming and lying to thousands and millions of people, and people are not, they're finally realizing that the healthcare system is a fucking joke. They're finding out the dentist is a fucking joke, the eye doctors are a joke, the fucking the healthcare is fucking joke. You know what I mean? You got people that's refusing to get shots. I haven't had any shots, and I'm not going to take any shots. I don't give a fuck what the government says. You got people in the healthcare coming out and reporting that the healthcare system is a scam, because if they give you the medication, okay, if they give you the medication that they subscribe to you that's going to help you to cure your diseases or your health problems, or all the fucking crazy problems that you have, if they give you the right medication to cure you, they're out of a fucking job. So the healthcare sits up in here and they give you medication that half-ass works just so your ass can keep coming back, so they can make money off of you, knowing that medication is doing one or two things: fucking up your liver, your kidneys, and your immune system, killing you from the inside with medication that doesn't work for you. Okay, prime example. This is Alpurinol, right? For gout medication. Do you guys know what this medication does to people? This medication at 100 milligrams twice a day or 200 milligrams twice a day. This shit right here will fuck your kidneys up. This shit will have you have a heart attack and everything else. This gout medication does not help you get rid of it. What it does is help you push down it causes the gout that you know is currently attacking your body, like your joints and shit. What it does is lowers it down where it semi and it takes it partially away, but your gout's still there. They don't want to give you medication that wants to cure you, because if they give you medication that cures you, your heart disease, your cancer, your lung cancer, your anal cancer, your fucking heart disease, your high blood pressure problems, your ADHD problems, your ADD problems, your hypertension problems, your anger issues, your all your crazy fucking problems that you have medically wise. If they give you the right medications, they're out of a fucking job. And they don't want to be out of a job, so they give you knockoff bullshit so they can have you think that this shit is helping you, but in reality, that shit is killing you. Because if you look at 90% of the medication that you take, you have liver problems, you have internal problems, your kidneys are fucked up, you have a high risk of heart disease or heart attacks and this and this and this, high cholesterol problems, high blood pressure problems, and so they make a profit off of you by giving you shit that doesn't work. Just to have you come back so you can get more prescriptions to shove down your fucking throat. That's like sending you to a fucking dentist and having the dentist clean your fucking teeth once a fucking year when it doesn't even, you get like, you go in for a cleaning to get your teeth done and everything else. That shit doesn't even work. It doesn't clean your teeth. It doesn't do anything for your teeth. Then they tell you, oh, you got gingivitis, or you got gum disease, or you got a cavity, or you got this, or you got that. Here, let's do this or let's do that to get your teeth, this and this and this. Okay. Now, if you go and you get, what is it, the SP6 toothpaste that whitens your teeth and cleans your teeth and helps your gums and regenerate your gums to rebuild your gums and to fix your teeth problems, you would never have to go to a fucking dentist. There's shit out there that actually helps you, and there's shit out there that kills you. Sending you to an eye doctor and saying, well, you got an eye issue or this or this and this, we're gonna give you contacts or prescription eyeglasses and this and that. If they give you bullshit that doesn't help your eyes and your eyes get worser, how do you sit there and pay thousands of dollars to an eye doctor that's supposed to be fixing your eyes that don't fix your eyes? They just keep having you come back so you can pay more fucking money. That's the same thing sending you to a fucking dentist. Dentists are not helping you. They've had so many dentists come out telling you that going to the dentist is a scam. Going to the eye doctor is a scam. Going to the hospitals to get help is a scam. Going to the government to get help is a scam. And the thing of it is, they don't want you to know that. They don't want you to know that, because if you know that everything's a scam, then what happens is then people stop going to get help at the hospital. They stop going to eye doctors and dentists and this and this and this and that, and then they wonder why there's shit. Why everybody is trying to find other resources. That's like That's like, okay, you ever seen that movie that they put out um I think 8 9 years ago, where that guy took that little pill, where that guy took that little pill and then instantly his brain had all, worked all kinds of different ways. He found different ways of doing things. It opened him up to see a bunch of other shit that was not there. Okay, well, if you watch Shark Tank, they had what are those fucking things that you put up your nose and everything, to open up your sinuses and to whatever, and then they have that neural gum. Okay, you got Joe Rogan coming out talking about, well, they buy boxes of neural gum because it helps you in all kinds of ways. It gives you the same thing that little pill that they had a movie about and everything, that and they don't want you to know about it. It's like that dandelion tea shit that I got for my kidneys and my liver. Drinking that shit there for a couple of months. Oh, it's great. It works great because drinking soda, okay, drinking soda, drinking tea, drinking milk, drinking all this shit, and not drinking any water, and then I've gone where I've drank sodas for a year without drinking any bottles of water. I've gone where I've drank bottles of water for 3 months to have my piss from where it was dark yellow to where it was clear. Drinking that dandelion tea shit that I got from off of the TikTok shit. That shit has um turned my pee from dark ass yellow to pretty much looking like water. Even though I drink a shitload of sodas, drinking that fucking dandelion tea, it clears up my kidneys, clears up all that shit in my stomach, where it filters everything out, because your body's not being filtered with all the shit that you're intaking. So when you go and you get shit that's going to help you, it clears all that out. So instead of me pissing fucking dark yellow or whatever, where it's so fucking dark and everything else, now it's clear. Sometimes it's yellow, sometimes it's yellow from drinking 10 tons of soda, but then you go and drink a bunch of that tea shit, it flushes out your kidneys and it flushes out your liver and it flushes out all that shit in there to, make your shit better. But the government don't want you to know that. The government don't want you to know that. The government wants to give you shit that's killing you instead of helping. The healthcare is a scam. That's like the conversation that I had on the phone yesterday. That the person that called me yesterday was a healthcare provider for my, insurance and Medicaid and Medicare and all that shit, right? She was discussing the health plan or whatever. You know, I don't I don't really fuck with it. I just agree to it because if I don't agree to getting a Medicaid or Medicare or having a doctor or having this type of medication, like I have seizure medication, right? I have seizure medication that I've been taking since I was 19 years old. Do you guys know that I've got 15 bottles of seizure medication in my cabinet? I've refused to take my seizure medication, and I've been refusing to take it for over 15 goddamn years, but they still send it to me. They still give it to me. Why? Because if I stop taking the medication, like taking it from them prescribing it to me, if they stop prescribing it to me, they that medication's for seizures. Now, if they stop prescribing it to me and I don't get it anymore, then the government looks at it saying, okay, well, he's on seizure medication. Why is he not taking it? Why is he not receiving it? Then they go in there and they say, okay, well, if he's not taking his seizure medication, maybe he doesn't have any more seizures. If he doesn't have any more seizures, well, then why is he on Social Security disability? So let's take him off of this. Let's take him off of this. Let's take the resources that we give to him away from him because he's not taking it anymore. Well, the thing of it is that they keep sending it to me, and I just put it in the fucking cabinet. Because if I refuse them giving it to me, then they see, well, maybe he doesn't have any more. In reality, I have a seizure at least 2 or 3 times a fucking week. I had one yesterday. I had one yesterday. I had one the day before, and I had one on Friday. Okay, just this month alone, I've had about 4 different seizures. But the thing of it is I don't, I don't go to the hospital because every time I have a seizure, there's no point in me going to the fucking hospital. It takes, usually takes me about 45 minutes or whatever, and I come out of it, or whatever, sometimes, it just passes or whatever, So I know when I'm having a seizure. I know when I'm having a seizure. I've got 8 different types of seizures. Now, do I want to take medication for this shit? Of course not. Why? Because it's not helping me. The seizure medication that I was on turned my teeth fucking yellow. It turns me into a zombie where I'm out of it, where I don't want to do nothing. You know what I mean? It causes depression. It causes other issues. It fucks up my kidneys and my liver taking that fucking shit. So I stopped taking it. And so I just put it in the fucking cabinet because I can't refuse it, because then they want to cut me off of my Social Security and my disability and tell me, oh, well, he doesn't have any seizures anymore, evidently. I don't report it. I don't report my seizures to these motherfuckers. You know what I mean? My mom's going to be 60 years old. She still has seizures. She was born with it. My grandmother, she what, 90, 95, 97, somewhere the fuck around there. She was born with epilepsy. My mom was born with epilepsy. I was born with epilepsy. If my grandmother, that is 90 something fucking years old, is still alive dealing with epilepsy and on Social Security disability just like I am, you think she's taking her medication too? No, she puts it away because the medication don't fucking help. My mom's gonna be 60 years old. She was born with epilepsy too. You think she's taking any medication for it? Fuck no. She puts it away as well. Because the fact of it is, it's not working. The shit that the government's giving the people is not working. It's killing you. It's killing you. Kidneys, liver, and all that shit gets fucked up because they give you shit that does not work. The gout medication, right? The gout medication. I took this shit every day as prescribed. Every motherfucking day. I sat here for a month with gout in my fucking hand, still taking this medication at 200 milligrams twice a motherfucking day, and still had gout for a fucking month. Now tell me that this shit's supposed to be working. 200 milligrams twice a fucking day as required, and it never fucking worked. So what I was doing was taking 4 of these motherfuckers a day. And in the last 4 or 5 days, I've been taking more than I needed because it's gotten rid of it. Now, taking 400 or 600 milligrams or 800 milligrams of gout medication in the last 5 fucking days, 4 or 5 days, now you wouldn't see why I don't have gout in my hand anymore, because the last 5 days I've been overdosing the fuck out of it, because this shit had to, if I was taking as prescribed, I would still have gout. I don't have gout in my hand anymore because I overdosed it for the last fucking 5 days. I've taken at least 800 milligrams twice 800 milligrams a day for the last 5 fucking days, and that's the reason why I don't have gout in my hand. Now, what I do have in my hand is the carpal tunnel, whatever the fuck that shit is. The carp, when you're on your keyboard and shit, and some people get it, from being on their keyboard too long or dealing with their mouse or whatever too long, and they get carpal tunnel or whatever the fuck whatever that shit's called. That's what I currently have. So while I was under a gout attack in the wrist and the hand, trying to play video games and key and mouse and fucking controller, I fucked up something in my hand, and now I got fucking carpal tunnel. I got a pinched nerve in there. Somewhere in there I got a pinched nerve. So now I have to go to a fucking hand doctor to fix the issue, because now, because of the gout, fucked up the hand, and now I have issues with it. So is it still in pain? Yeah, I still have pain. Um, but it's no longer gout. Yeah, it's no longer gout. Um, so I mean, when you figure out how to fix the issues that they're supposed to fix, you know, people just like when I called the ER doctor a couple of days ago, I asked her, I said, well, I'm on this medication for gout, this, and this. I'm taking more than what is prescribed. And she's like, well, you having any numbness issues or this and that? I started having numbing issues a couple of days later, where my hand would go numb, and stuff like that. And my whole entire arm up to my elbow would go numb. And so I started playing with the controller down here underneath my PC desk, and the numbness would go away. But when I was up here playing with the controller or key and mouse or whatever, I was having numbing issues, because my elbows would be on the table playing with key and mouse or controller, and it would go numb. So I started playing with it down here, and I didn't have any numbness issues. So I mean, when you figure out issues that you have, and you describe them to the doctor, and the doctor comes back and tells you, well, you got this issue, this issue, all these side effects, and everything. It's like, well, what the fuck are you gonna do? You know? But I mean, if you really look at it, the healthcare system's a scam. Because if you see, if people would actually get help for the issues that they get or they have all kinds of shit that can cure your problems. But like I said, they don't want to cure you, because if they cure you with the right medication, they're out of a fucking job. You got Joe Rogan coming out and telling you that. You got dentists coming out telling you that. You got doctors that's coming out and telling you that. And if you watch a bunch of TikTok, you scroll through TikTok and shit like that, you got doctors and nurses on there on TikTok telling you it's everything's a bunch of scam. Now, when you go to other social medias and you look it up, and you go to WikiLeaks and you find out through WikiLeaks and everything else like that, and you start doing your own investigation, and you start looking into the health system and the eye doctors, and the dentists, and all this medication and all this shit, you know, you'll find that the people that are coming out and telling you the truth, they're trying to silence them. The government's always trying to silence people, because the government don't want people to know the truth. Because if people know the truth, then the government has problems. Like taxes. People don't want to pay their taxes because it's voluntary. People gone through life decades and decades thinking, okay, well, we have to pay taxes. We ain't got to pay no fucking taxes. Look up the Boston Tea Party and the whole reason why they had the Boston Tea Party. If you look at the Boston Tea Party Act, it'll tell you in the Boston Tea Party Act, taxes are voluntary. You are voluntary to pay your taxes if you want to pay them. The government don't want you to know that because the government wants you to pay for shit that you don't have to pay for. They want you to be broke while they get rich. They want you to be broke. They give you an education system where they want you to barely know your ABCs and your 1, 2, 3s. They want you to only read on a certain education level. 90% of people in the United States read on a 3rd or 5th grade reading level. And that's no bullshit. That's facts. 90% of people in the United States read on a 3rd or 5th grade fucking reading level. That is bad. That is bad because then the government sits up in here and gives you the education and the tools you're supposed to learn and to adapt to be smarter, but they only give you certain education for them, for you to learn what they want you to know. So because they don't want you to be a smart ass and to overthrow the government or to overthrow the people in the politics, because they want you to be stupid and they want you to only know what they want you to know. And if you listen to songs and you watch movies and you watch the education, you see thousands of kids in the 21st century, in the last 25 years. You look at the education system, it sucks. What the fuck is your child learning? Nothing. The same shit that you learn in school is the same shit that's being taught in the schools today, which is bullshit. You're not getting the right education. You're not getting the right tools so you can progress in life. You're not getting the right shit so you can be better and to be able to get a better paying job. They send you to college. You go to college for 2 to 4 years. You pay this fucking tuition bullshit. Then you become in debt. And then when you graduate from high school, you go through 12 years of fucking school so you can get a fucking piece of paper walking across the stage saying you graduated from high school, and then you're supposed to go get you a fucking job, and they tell you, well, that piece of paper don't mean shit because now you got to go to college for 2 to 4 years to 6 years just so you can flip a fucking hamburger at McDonald's. And then they tell you, well, you can't do that because you need this type of college or that type of college. 90% of people in the world either have a master's, a bachelor's, a socials, high school diploma, or a GED, and they still can't get a fucking decent job. So what's the fucking point of sending your child to school? If that piece of paper that you go to school for 12 goddamn years is not worth the fuck of having to go to school for, what are you going to school for? Why do you spend thousands on education for college that you're learning nothing in, just so you can go to the fucking be out here in society to think, okay, I'm gonna go to college for a master's degree or a bachelor's degree or a socials degree. I'm gonna go for an architector or a designer or a game designer or psychologics, person that sits there and takes down notes while someone else is telling you, how their life is, and you got a master's and a bachelor's and socials degree and a fucking high school diploma, and you still can't get a fucking decent job. What's the fucking point of it? What's the point of it? What's the point of you wasting your fucking money on shit that you can't do anything with? My ex-wife is 6 years older than I am. She's got a high school diploma. She's got a master's, a bachelor's, and a socials degree. You know what kind of fucking work she does? You know what kind of work she does? Her job is to wipe asses in a nursing home. But she's got a master's, or socials, and a bachelor's degree, and a fucking high school diploma. Why the fuck is she wiping old people's asses? Because those piece of papers, those fucking schools, all that shit that she went through to get that shit don't mean a goddamn thing. That's why. It's a waste of fucking time. You go into debt, you go into thousands of student loans and debt, and for what? for a fucking piece of paper that is worthless? I don't have a high school diploma. I don't. I don't have a high school diploma. I've never been to college. I don't have a GED and everything else. But the thing of it is I'm more smarter than what the government thinks I am. The government thinks I'm incompetent. The government thinks I'm stupid. The government thinks that I'm just some fucking conspiracy theory motherfucker that doesn't pay attention to what goes on. Okay, check this out. Check this out. I had my mom on the phone 2 days ago, right? I had my mom on the phone. I talked to her for like 3 fucking hours, right? I asked my mom out of the blue, do you remember when I was 3 years old, 2 or 3 years old, that my dad got pulled over for a DWI? We was in the small pickup truck. You got the driver's seat, you got the passenger seat, you got the front bed truck, right? You know, that you could put like a car seat in. And then you have these, I guess it's a extended little cab thing that you can fold these chairs out and you can sit in. I asked my mom, I said, do you remember when I was 3 years old? My dad was driving. I was behind my dad in a seat that you fold out. My mom was in a passenger seat. My brother was in a car seat. And my sister was behind my mom in another fold out seat. And the cops pulled my dad over for a DWI. I said, do you remember that? She goes, yeah. How do you remember that? I said, because I remember a lot of shit when I was 2 or 3 years old. I remember when I was 2 years old, in Odessa, Texas, where I was born. We had a house fire when I was 2 years old, and one of our fucking neighbors caught the fucking house on fire, and everything, and we moved from Odessa, Texas, to Corpus Christi, Texas, right? My mom was like, how do you remember the house fire? How do you remember the cop that pulled over my dad, you know, when DWI when I was 2, 3 years old? I said, because I have a hell of a good memory. I have a hell of a good memory. I remember a lot of shit. I remember a lot of shit and everything. And, you know, when I start talking to her about a lot of shit of the government and a lot of shit of, you know, shit that went on through my childhood and everything else, I discussed with her. And she's like, you remember all this shit? I said, yeah, I remember a lot of shit. I remember a lot of fucking shit. I remember every husband you've had. I remember every house we lived in, every street we lived on, every city that we lived in, every state we lived in, and why we had to move around in so many fucking cities and states. And she's like, there's no way. There's no way you remember all this shit. I said, you want to know all the places I've been to? You want to know every place that we lived at? Corpus Christi, Texas. I went to Toloso Midway Middle School, elementary, and kindergarten in Corpus Christi, Texas. I lived on a street called Leopard Street in a trailer park. Okay, there's another trailer park that I lived in when I was 10 years old that my dad worked in the oil field, and I had to have knee surgery because I fell on a palm tree branch that was on the ground, that the palm tree needle went through my fucking knee and came out the back, and had to have knee surgery. I was 8 years old when that happened. I remember a fight that I got with my brother, and we was in shallow water. My dad was taking us fishing. We was going fishing. We got in an argument, me and my brother, and I pushed my brother, and we got in a fight, and he had his hands and his face was all scarred up from seashells because the shallow water had nothing but seashells in it, and me and my brother was fighting and everything else, and he fell down into the seashells that fucked up his hands and his face and his arms because I was fucking beating the shit out of him in the fucking shallow water while we was fishing. That was when I was 7 years old. I remember I remember when I was 8 years old, my brother tried to take my food off the fucking table and I stabbed him with his fork and my fork in his fucking hand. I remember when when all the DWIs that my dad was pulled over. I remember all the vehicles that he drove a fucking a small pickup, a small pickup that had the folding seats out in the back. He had a what is it? Eldorado, one of those Eldorado. It's like it's bed of the vehicle, and then it's like a truck, but it's not like a truck. Um, what kind of car it was? Uh, it was an old ass fucking hoopty. I remember the car that my mom had was a 4-door maroon vehicle that she parked at um this guy's house that she was working for, that she was fucking his son, and that's how she got pregnant with uh one of my brothers. Um and then I remember when she got married to my little brother's dad, that he died in 2006, um and everything else. I remember, like I said, I remember a lot of shit as a child. I remember a lot of shit. So when I discussed a lot of shit to my mom, she was just shocked and surprised of how much shit that I know, you know. And so when people sit up in here and say, "Well, you're a conspiracy theory," no, I'm not a conspiracy. It's not my fault that you don't fucking remember anything of your childhood. It's not my fault that you don't pay attention what the fucking government does to you. It's not my fault that you forget what each one of these fucking presidents have done decades and decades and decades to people. You know what I mean? You got the Watergate, you got assassination of Martin Luther King, John F. Kennedy, attempted assassination 3 times on Donald Trump. You got Robert F. Kennedy being assassinated and his brother being assassinated. You got Marilyn Monroe that was set up as she was killed because she knew a lot of things that she wasn't supposed to know. And they killed her and made it look like an overdose and everything else. And there's so much shit out here in this world that people have forgotten. Either they've forgotten or they just refuse to remember. And I'm not gonna be one of those people that forget. I mean, you can ask my ex-wife and my ex-girlfriend, both of my baby moms. You can ask them, everything with them. They'll tell you everything about me. They'll tell you everything about me. I don't let shit go. I don't let shit go. I don't forget shit. You know what I mean? So when people sit here and say, "Oh, well, you're a robot," or you're this or that, no, I just remember a lot of shit. I don't forget. I don't forget anything or nothing. Someone does me wrong, I remember you. I fucking remember you. You do something to me or my family, I'll fucking remember it because that's just who I am. Do I gotta, you know, you know what I mean? My a lot of people, they don't remember their childhood. They don't remember, half the shit that they've done in their fucking life. And that's not my problem. That's not my problem that your brain is not capable of storing the shit that you need to know in your life, you know? I could tell you every fight, everything I did in TYC, Texas Youth Commission, in prison. I could tell you everything I did in state prison. I could tell you every car, every make, every model of car that I broken into, every house, every street, every house color that I broken into. I can give you pinpoint of every location of stores that I've robbed and held up at gunpoint. I can tell you how many chicks I fucked and their names and their race and what city and state they live in. But that'd be a that'd be a fucking that'd be a lot. But the thing of it is, people, they don't want to remember. They don't want to remember the shit that's happened in the past. A lot of people tell me I live in the past. I may live in the past, but it's good to know the knowledge. It's good to know the facts. It's good to know where you come from, how you grew up, and shit in this world. Because a lot of people don't, they forget. They forget the past. They forget about the childhood. They forget about the misery of divorces, kids they had. They forget about their jobs. I could tell you every fucking job I've had. And I've named a lot of jobs that I've had on my channel. I've named a lot of cities I've lived in. I've lived. I've told you about different bars, different clubs, different cities, and shit that I've lived in. You know what I mean? It's just the fact that I remember a lot of shit, and people call me, say I'm a conspiracy theorist. You know. Now, when I probably in my 50s or 60s, 70s, 80s, you know, what would I start forgetting shit? Maybe when I get really, really old, probably, you know, probably. But as it is now, no, I'm not gonna forget. I'm not gonna forget nothing. You know what I mean? And that's the issue for me because you know I like a lot of things. You know, like music. I love to sing music. I'm not shy. I'm not shy about a lot of shit. Now, if you get me with a girl that's sitting next to me or something, on a date or whatever, I'm shy as a motherfucker when it comes to females. Like no bullshit, I'm shy as a motherfucker when I'm in the presence of a female that I want to date or try to date. I'm shy as a motherfucker. But when it comes to other shit, I'm not shy. I'm not shy about nothing. I'm not shy about anything else. But when it comes to females, I'm shy as a motherfucker. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I don't make moves on chicks until they make the moves first. When they make their moves, then I'll make mine. They choose to kiss me, I'll kiss them back. They want to fuck, okay. They gotta tell me if they want to fuck, cause I'm not gonna come out to no chick and tell them, hey, let's fuck. You know what I mean? And that's just how I work. You know what I mean? I don't approach women like other men do. I don't chase women. I don't proceed to go after women like other men do. If a woman wants to date me, that's fine. But I'm not gonna kiss your ass until you kiss me. I'm not gonna hold your fucking hand until you hold my fucking hand. I'm not gonna sleep with you unless you want to sleep with me. You know what I mean? So is it hard for me to date women? Not really. I just refuse to date. I've been single since 2015. I'm not gonna run out there and chase motherfucking pussy. If pussy wants to chase me, that's fine. But I'm not gonna chase them. I don't have to. I won't. But when it comes to other shit, yeah, I know a lot about music. I know a lot about video games. I know a lot about different shit and policies and regulations of the government. I know a lot of shit about a lot of shit that, you know, normal people don't know about, you know? And that's why I mean I try to not disrespect people, but a lot of fucking people in the world are fucking puppets. They go through life not knowing the shit that I know, not knowing the shit that they need to know, not knowing the shit. of the scams and the politicians and the all that shit's a scam. All the government is a scam. You know what I mean? It's all a bunch of bullshit. You know, it's all regulated. It's all made up rules. It's all made up shit to make the government look better and everything else. You know, and that's the reason why if you go to YouTube and you go to what's his name, George Calling or George whatever the fuck his name is, he says about 25 years ago, 25 to 27 years ago, he states on his YouTube channel, um, in most of his videos, and I popped it up. I popped his fucking channel up one time. Yeah, I popped his fucking channel up one time. YouTube fucking didn't like that shit. Yeah, they didn't like that shit. What is his name? I don't even know how to fucking spell George. But there was a guy named George Cool, not cool. George Collins. I think it's George Collins or something. Um, he states in his YouTube channel. He states in his YouTube channel that the government only wants you to have a certain type of education just so you can be able to do certain parts of having a certain kind of job, to know certain kind of education, to be just smart enough to know your ABCs and your 1, 2, 3s, and just be smart enough to know what the government wants you to know. Because if you're smarter than the government, then the government wants to call you a conspiracy theory. The government wants to silence you. The government wants you to shut the fuck up about shit that other people don't know, because if other people know the shit that you know, then the government would be in a heap of shit, because the fact that the government is trying to control you. Now, if you go and you watch, what is that motherfucking shit? There is a video that I watched about I think it was the Air Force or the Army or some shit that they had. I'm not sure if it's on YouTube or if it's on Hulu. There's where the government is recruiting a bunch of people, right? They recruited a bunch of people to join the government or whatever they want, basic training. Oh, here it is. And if you watch this video, okay, you watch this video, how the Navy cooks and trains, feeds 5,000 sailors on an aircraft carrier, boot camp business insider. If you go watch that video, okay, you go watch that video. That video, in that video, the training officer states in his little fucking 2 second, 3 second fucking clip of him training thousands of other Navy or boot camp or whatever people to get them trained. They state in this video they do not want someone that is educated and knows how to cook in the Navy, because the government, the guy stated, and he's a recruiting officer, he stated that he wants to train and manipulate you to have you learn how the Navy teaches you to how to cook. They want to manipulate you for you to understand how they are doing boot camp and how they teach you how to cook their way. They don't give a fuck about if you've got fucking 8 years or 16 years or 20 years of cooking and you're a certified chef, they don't give a fuck because they don't want to hire you. They want to hire a stupid motherfucker that doesn't know how to cook, that doesn't know how to do anything, so that way they can manipulate you and teach you their way of how they want you to cook in the fucking Navy. Go watch the video. As you can tell, I stopped it into, because I just got tired of watching of how these motherfucking Navy officers are sitting here manipulating these dumb fucking people to cook the way they want you to cook because they think it's the right way, so they want to manipulate you and train you their way when you've got decades and decades and decades of education of learning how to cook the way you're supposed to cook in franchise businesses and restaurants and all this shit. So in other words, this fucking video right here provides you evidence of telling you how the government wants to manipulate you and train you the way they want you to train. Have you think how they want you to think. Have you act how they want you to act. Do what they want you to do because they train you to do so. It's all of a manipulation tool that they use against you, so that way they can manipulate you and train you and mold you into something that they want you to be. So when you look at it, the Army, the Navy, the Marines, the Air Force, the government, society, they all do the same shit. They take a dumb fucking retarded motherfucking kid from high school, straight out of high school, that don't know shit about life, that don't know nothing in this fucking world. And then they go and they join the Army, the Navy, the Marines, and all this, and the government, so they can train and manipulate your stupid asses, so they can have you think the way they want you to think. And if you go against what you believe or what they want you to believe, then you're fucking out of there. They blacklist you and tell you, oh, well, you're a conspiracy theory. No. Fuck that shit. So that boot camp video provides you evidence and proof that the Army, the Navy, and the government, within the government, manipulates thousands of people to do what the government wants you to do. Go watch the fucking video. It shows you. But the thing of it is, that's what they want. They want stupid, uneducated motherfuckers to join the government so they can teach you how the government manipulates you. To have you thinking one type of way, saying the government's right about everything. So it's a manipulation. They manipulate you. And in that video, they tell you that they don't want a certified chef. They don't want a certified chef that cooks and can feed thousands of people. They don't want someone like Gordon Ramsay teaching people how to cook professionally, the right way. They don't want that. They want an uneducated, stupid motherfucker in there so they can mold you, shape you, and teach you how they want you to do it. In reality, their way is wrong. If you put a Navy SEAL that's been in the Navy SEAL that cooks for thousands of people, that's been in there for 15 years against Gordon Ramsay, I guarantee you, Gordon Ramsay is going to get into that Navy officer, that Navy cook, and let him know he is doing shit wrong. Why? Because Gordon Ramsay is more smarter and more educated in food and cooking than what the fuck they are. And they don't want Gordon Ramsay teaching you. They don't want Gordon Ramsay going in there and manipulating you and teaching you the right way because the government wants to manipulate you. They want, like songs, like videos, song music and shit. They there's some songs that I listen to that they tell you when you're born, they already manipulate you, mold you into what they want you to be. That's no bullshit. That's no bullshit. The government does that shit to people. They manipulate you. And if you don't want to abide by their rules and regulations, they throw you into this fucking solitary confinement, and they put all these devices and shit on you, you know, to make you want to change your mind, to manipulate your mind, you know, uh, to have you thinking, okay, well, I'll do it the way the government wants, you know. And people sit up in here and they think the government is for you, that the government is going to do the right way for you to help you. No. If the government wanted to help you, there would not be no poor people in this fucking country. If the government wanted to help you, there would not be no sick motherfuckers in this country, or in the United States. But because we have a government that wants to sit here and say, okay, we'll say we're going to help you, but we're going to give you shit that does not help you. So you can keep coming back and keep coming back to get more help that's never going to help you. It's just facts. It's just facts of life. And they don't want you to know that. They don't want you to know how corrupted this government is. They don't. And that's the reason why they want to silence people. That's the reason why they want to take down videos. Like that bitch, like that white bitch that came on the press conference of the White House yesterday on YouTube, stating that if you want to be a streamer, content creator, you must have to, and you want to discuss about the news and the government and this, you have to go through the government to get a certification to be a news person, so you can be a live streamer and a content creator, and then that way you can be able to stream the news on your platform. Because if you don't get that little license saying from the government that you're a content creator, they want to take your fucking videos down. They want to silence you because you don't have that certification to be on here saying shit about the news. If you don't believe me, just go on YouTube and look at what that white bitch said on the new on YouTube yesterday. Let's see. Let's see. Where was it? I think it's in my history. I was watching it. Uh, is it this one? There is one. There is one that had where this bitch right here. This bitch was talking about, if you want to be a content creator, you have to go through the government to be able to be a content creator, so you can discuss about news on your platform. And if you don't get those licensed to be certified to be a content creator, to discuss about what's going on within the government or about the government, they want to silence your videos. So yeah, she said that shit. She said that shit yesterday or the day before. But go watch a bunch of this bitch's shit on YouTube, and you see what they're talking about. And she talks about a bunch of shit about what's going on in the government. If you go watch that shit. But yeah, she says a lot of shit. Um I don't remember which one it was. Which one it was. One of those videos. One of those videos. She was discussing about how you need to get a, what is it? A press. It was a press secretary credentials, so you can be able to live stream on your platform about the news and the government. How fucked up is that? So now it's required. It's required to get those type of certifications. And like I say, fuck them. I'm gonna do and say what the fuck I want to. And if they got a fucking problem with it, they know where the fuck I'm at. I got a brother that works in the fucking Pentagon, so I'm not really worried about it. You know what I mean? I'm not worried. I'm not worried about it because if the government or FBI wants to come after me or the CIA wants to come after me, okay, that's fine. They but they need to know. They need to know that I have family members that work for the same fucking government. So I mean, you know what's so crazy though? My brother, right? My brother Mark. He's a year and 6 months younger than I am, right? 6 year 1 year and 6 months apart. He served 10 years in the army. He was a ranking officer in the army. He served 2 tours in Iraq, in the Afghanistan war and all that shit. He served 2 tours in that shit, right? He had people that was under his command that he was commanding while he was in the army in Iraq. And he's only a year and 6 months younger than me. He did 10 years in the fucking army. 10 fucking years. He's he's tax exempt from paying taxes. He is he gets paid from the government each month. I believe it's what, $5,000 or $10,000 a month. Um and everything else. He lives in a nice fucking house. He has a wife that has 4 kids. He has a wife that had 4 kids before they got married by somebody else, and then he has another kid with his wife. Um, and then I got a sister that did 10 years in the Navy. Right? Her she's been married twice. Her first husband, her first husband, cheated on her with some other bitch, you know, and that's where she's got her two kids that she has with him. Then she married another Navy officer, because she's been married to 2 Navy officers, and she did 10 years in the Navy. She got a medical discharge. She blew out both of her fucking kneecaps, right? She blew out both of her kneecaps, and that's the reason why she's a medical discharge of the Navy. 10 years, 10-year veteran of working in the Navy. Do you guys realize she she makes over $10,000 a fucking month? She makes over $10,000 a fucking month. She lives great. She lives great. My brother has been married twice. He's had 1 kid. Or he has 2 kids, and he did 10 years in the army. Medical discharge after 10 years. Um, he got shot. He got shot in the face. Well, it ricocheted off his helmet or whatever. He had a bullet that ricocheted off his face. That caused him scar damage across his face from a bullet, and then he took one to the head. If he didn't have his helmet on, he would have been dead. Um, but he took one to the head. And he took one to the face. He got a medical discharge. He's got PTSD now. Yeah, he's got PTSD now. Um, but I mean, he had ranking. He was a ranking officer. He was an E8 ranking officer in the army. Um, my other brother Tracy, because there's There's Brandy, me, and then there's Mark, there's Tracy, or there's Chris, and then there's Tracy. Chris, he was in the he was also in the government too. I just found out that he was also in the government. Um, when he was in basic boot camp training, they found out that he's allergic to morphine. And if you're allergic to morphine, there's no way that you're gonna be able to join, because when you get hurt in active duty or in the combat zone, the first thing they give you is morphine. If you're allergic to morphine, you're automatically discharged. So my brother Chris got a medical discharge for being allergic to morphine. Um, I got a brother that's working currently in the Pentagon. His name is Tracy. He is the fifth child. He's the youngest, and he's the one that works in the Pentagon. He's in the cyber. He's in the cyber part, where they do a bunch of terrorist attacks and cyber, threats and shit, on the internet. He's the one. He's the one that sits there with that little fucking computer or whatever. He's never stationary anywhere. They send him wherever the fuck they need to send him, so he can be able to hack into other motherfucking societies and other governments and shit like that. That's what the fuck he does. My brother is a fucking government hacker. That's what my brother is. He's a government hacker that works in the fucking Pentagon. That's what he does. So, you know what I mean? Like I said, my family is all in the government. My brothers and sisters are all in the fucking government. And the only reason why I didn't join, or why I wasn't able to join, is because I have epilepsy. Because I have seizures, I can't join. I can't join the fire department, the police department. I can't join anything that has to do with the fucking government, the Air Force, the Navy, the Marines. None of that shit. I can't do none of that because I have epilepsy. If I didn't have epilepsy, would I work for the government? I'll tell you this. If I didn't have epilepsy, I would be one of the motherfuckers that you would call to knock someone the fuck off. I would be a hired hitman, is what I would be. Because I don't have the emotions like other people of when they concern about someone crying, or you see a female crying. Oh, are you okay? No, I don't have those emotions. I don't have those concerns. And that's one of the reasons why none of my relationships work, because I don't have any concerns for others, and their fucking emotions. Because I was taught growing up in a government family, you don't show your emotions, you don't show your concerns, you don't show your concerns about other people. You know what I mean? There is no crying. There's none of that shit. You know what I mean? There's none of that shit. And growing up in a government family, like I did, with all my family members working for the government, I would be one of the motherfuckers that you call to snipe people, to knock motherfuckers off. I would be a hired hitman for the government to knock motherfuckers off. Why? Because I don't have no conscience. I don't have no motherfucking, oh, he's dead. Oh, boo hoo hoo. Who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? Who gives a fuck? Everybody's got to die someday. You know what I mean? A lot of people say, well, I don't have no emotions. You ask my ex-wife, you ask my little baby mama, they'll tell you both. I got no emotions for that crybaby shit. I don't have time for that crybaby shit. I don't have time for that bitching and moaning and, oh, well, you don't love me. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. You can cry all the fuck you want to. You know what I mean? Because I don't have those emotions that other people have. I don't have the empathy of other people having, of concerning of someone's life or someone's this. I don't give a fuck. Because I was raised to understand that you don't show that shit to others because they can use that shit against you. They can use your emotions. They can use what you're afraid of or what you're scared of or how you feel about someone. The enemies can use that shit against you. So when you don't show that to other people, you know, and my ex-wife and my baby mama could tell you, I got none of that shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't. I would be someone that the government hires to knock you the fuck off. I'm someone that they'll hire to blow your fucking house up or blow your fucking car up or take you the fuck out because I was hired to kill you. And that's just how I work. You know what I mean? I put the emotional side aside, and if it's a business, it's a business. It's like me playing video games. My thing with video games is I'm a trophy person. I chase after trophies. I'm not someone that wants to play video games that runs through the video game and then the video game's done. No. I take my time. I pay attention to everything that goes on within the video game. I see what I need to get for like the trophy or this or that to finish the game out, you know, correctly and to do 100% on the video game. That's my thing. Me, I pay attention to everything that goes around. I listen to every fucking thing that goes around, and I observe, and I sit back and I watch. I sit back and I watch how shit works. A lot of people don't do that. A lot of people they get in video games and they're quick to get in there, pow pow pow, you know, run through the video game, get the shit done quick, and then go on to another video game. Me, I want to do the video game that's correctly, that's done correctly. That's like cleaning my house or cleaning my apartment or cleaning whatever, you know. When I pay my bills, I want all my bills paid. When I do grocery shopping, I get everything that I need on the fucking list. When I do something in my life, I want to make sure it gets done because I don't want to have to backtrack. I don't want to have to go back and redo something. I want to get everything done at that moment when it needs to be done. And a lot of people sit here and say, "Oh, well, you're shit, you know, get off of video games," you know. But what they don't understand is that I'm not there to run through a fucking video game. I don't pay for something, download it, play it just to run through it and say, "Oh, well, I finished it." I buy video games and I try to complete everything that needs to be done because that's how I work. That's how I'm wired. I'm not a half-ass motherfucker, okay? I don't cut corners. You know what I mean? I'm, you know what I mean? A lot of people like to cut corners. A lot of people like to half step. A lot of people like to do half-ass bullshit. I'm one person that doesn't do that. A lot of people don't like that. So you know, do I get angry at a lot of video games and quit a lot of video games? Yeah. Yeah, because it pisses me off when you have to do 3 or 4 times, you know, the enemy, you know, the guy you're supposed to protect dies, or the other NPC that's working with you as an NPC, you know, dies, and then you have to restart over, or you do this or do that, and you fuck up and you have to backtrack. I don't like to go do, I don't like doing shit 2 or 3, 4 or 5 fucking times. I like to do it one time, get it done the right, correct way. In combat video games, you know what I mean? I like to kill everything. Because that's just me. I like to kill everything. I don't give a fuck if he's a good guy, a bad guy. If he's an enemy, I want to kill every fucking enemy in that fucking game before I go on to the next part of the game. That's just how I work. A lot of people don't do that. They kill one or two, three people, then they rush through the game, they get this, they get that, they run through, and then they don't get their trophies, and they don't get this reward, they don't get that reward. I'm a fucking trophy chaser. I don't buy video games to run through. So do I get mad at a lot of video games? Yeah. Yeah, I do. Do I quit a lot of video games because I get mad? Yeah. Yeah, I do. But that's just me. I'm not a half-ass person. I'm not gonna do anything. If I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna do it the fucking correct way the first fucking time, not two or three, four fucking times later. Because I wasn't raised to be that way. I wasn't raised. I wasn't trained to be that way. I've been to boot camp, juvenile boot camp. I've been to TYC prison. I've been to state prison. I've been locked up in 3 different states. I've lived in 56 different cities. You know what I mean? And so when I want to do something correct way, I want to do it the right way. That's just how I work. That's the reason why I don't like playing with nobody. Because everybody else want to run through shit. I'm not that person. That's the reason why I don't play with nobody. I don't. If I have to play with people, it sucks for me because I know I missed out on this trophy or missed out on this or missed out on that or I didn't get this or I didn't get that in the game and I was like, well shit, where's that at? Oh, that's right, I was playing with somebody and they want to rush through it, you know? I'm the type of person, prime example, Hitman games, right? Hitman. I like to make sure that all the enemies are dead so that way there's no one left behind in Hitman video. There's one mission in Hitman where you're at this farm. You have the farmhouse over here to off to the left. You have the barn off to the right. You have the middle that had a whole bunch of other farm equipment and shit in it. And then you had all these enemies walking around the outside of the compound, with inside the compound part. But then you had the other ones inside that was in different places. You know, me, I like to take out the snipers first, and then I'll take out the people on the ground, and I like to take them. You know, one or two people that's there. I like I like to take them, and I think it's raining outside. Oh, it is raining outside. Oh, look at there, it's fucking raining. There it is. It's raining. I'm sorry. I get subtracted real easy. I could be talking about one thing and something else will catch my attention and I'll fucking talk about it. I'm sorry. Like I said, I got issues. I got fucking issues. Okay. All right. Um. But but I mean that's just how I work. You know. And so it's very aggravating to play with other people that doesn't have the mentality that I have. They don't. I look at people that play Division 2 and Destiny 2 and all these shooter games, and they leave all these enemies behind. You know, Division 2. The thing with Division 2 is you got 10 tons of enemies in an area, and there's you are limited to of grenades that you have, and you're limited to certain shit that you have, so you can take out the enemies or distract the enemies, you know. And the thing of it is in Division 2, I get angry with that fucking game because you got some fucking NPC that wants to shoot you from behind. And what I don't understand is why does game developers play like a bunch of pussies? You know what I mean? If you look at it, game developers are the ones that develop the game. And so when you clear everybody out from behind you and you moving forward to take out the rest of the enemies in front of you, and you got some bitch ass NPC that wants to run behind and shoot you from behind like a little bitch, that's what pisses me off. Because you cleared that motherfucking shit behind you and you move up so you can take out the rest of the motherfuckers, but you got that one fucking NPC that wants to be a bitch, that wants to shoot you from behind. And that's what irritates me the fuck about Division 2, is that if you pay attention to Division 2 and Division 1 and a bunch of these shooter games, a lot of the NPCs like shooting you from behind. And then you die and you get pissed off about it because they want to shoot you from behind. That problem is a problem for the game developer. That means if the game developer is playing like a bitch, and you could tell when the NPCs are shooting you from behind because they're not there, and you clear them all out, and then you're moving forward and they shooting the fuck out of you from behind and nobody's there. That just indicates that the game developer at that moment of time decided that he's gonna be a bitch and go behind the player and shoot him from behind like a bitch. And that's what pisses me off about Division 2. Because I could play Division 2 by myself, rank up to whatever the fuck I was ranked up to, and wipe out every fucking enemy that's in front of me and behind me, but you always got that one fucking NPC that wants to go behind you, you know? And that shit pisses me off. That's the reason why I deleted that fucking game. Then they got that stupid ass messaging, let's play guess where Waldo is. Fuck that. Division 2 is not meant to be guessing. Either you give me the location of the fucking enemy so I can take him the fuck out, or you just, get rid of the guess where Waldo's at, because it doesn't make any sense to put into a game of, well, now we're gonna play guessing game. Division 2 is a shooter combat game. It's not a well, where's this person at? Oh, well, he's over here, or you gotta go this way or do that, like, it's stupid. It's not a fucking forensics investigation video game. It's a shooter game that you're taking out combat of other enemies that you kill. You know what I mean? It's not motherfucking investigation. If it was an investigation type of game, they would make a fucking investigation type of game where you have to look for clues and this and this and this. Division 2 is not an investigation game. I don't know why the game developers thought that they can throw in some bullshit about, well, let's go look for clues. What the fuck is it? We're gonna go look for Waldo? And it's irritating to play a franchise video game, to have them do stupid shit in video games that wasn't there before, but you got some fucking game developer saying, oh, well, let's put in there clues and let's have people guess. You know how irritating that shit is? When you play a shooter game, I can understand if you're playing an investigation game that you have to look for clues. You know, I can understand that because you're looking for clues. But in Division 2 and Destiny 2, you're not looking for fucking clues. You don't have the time. You don't have the time to be looking for clues when you got some bitch motherfucking NPC shooting the shit out of you. You ain't got time for that shit. You know? And I don't know where these game developers thought it would be funny or hilarious to put that shit into Destiny 2 and Division 2. You know? That's what aggravates me about those two games. And that's the reason why I deleted those two games, because it's fucking aggravating. Don't get me wrong, it's great. It's a great game. I like it because you could be able to snipe and kill motherfuckers and blow them up. And great, you know, that's great. It's wonderful. And you could do missions and missions and missions. But with Destiny 2 is, the problem with Destiny 2 is they got so many different stories going on at different times. And the problem with the Division 2 is that they never stay on one storyline. They're always jumping from storyline to storyline to storyline, and then people are so fucking confused about what mission they're actually doing or what they're looking for in the game, and they're all over the goddamn place because they don't know what the fuck is going on, because the game is so fucked up, because the game developers don't stay on one storyline. If they stay on one storyline and you finish that storyline, like Grand Theft Auto 4, okay, storyline with Grand Theft Auto 4, you got one person, and you got to do all these missions with this one person. When that's done, then you have another person. You know, if you have the Grand Theft Auto Complete Edition, you got Gay Tony 1, and then you got the regular GTA 4 one with fucking Nico. And then once you've done everything with Nico, and then you go play the Gay Tony one, okay, then you got two different scenarios going on. But at least you completed the one with that one, so you can move on. And the problem with game developers is their storylines are so fucked up. They're all over the place. If they fix if they fix the Destiny 2 with the storylines, and someone can actually finish the storylines, you know, because if you look at it on I think it's this main one, this main account right here, this main account for Destiny 2, for this main account for Destiny 2, okay, I've got 312.6 hours of fucking gameplay in Destiny 2. Okay, I've got 3 fucking profiles on this motherfucking game. Now the problem with this game, it's got so many fucking different storylines. It's got so many different content that you buy and everything else. And they never stick with the storyline. So when you have fucking 50 different fucking things, 50 different missions that you're supposed to do, and everything else, they keep putting out content. You haven't even finished the main one that you need to finish, because they got fucking 20,000 more other ones that they want you to do. And it's aggravating because you're trying to get one done. It's like that one that I was looking for, that fucking Cascade box, right? Killed all those fucking cocksuckers, went over there, and it jumped me on that one, and then another one, and another one, and another one. And then you're sitting up on top, and you're looking for the fucking Cascade. Like, where the fuck is it at? You don't even see the fucking Cascade box, but they tell you to find the Cascade box, and then once you find the Cascade box, the mission's done. Well, when you when you see it, and you got the little visible platforms that you jump on, where's the fucking Cascade box? I sat there. How many times did I die looking for that fucking box? How many times did I reveal the fucking platform so I can get on it to find out that where's the fucking Cascade box? That's what pissed me off about that game, because you can't find half the shit that you're supposed to find. You can't get into half the shit that you're supposed to get into. The storylines don't match the fuck up on it. And when you try to stay with one storyline, it always fucks up with another storyline. And then when you come on to Destiny 2 at the beginning of it, it comes on there. They got this storyline. It automatically throws you into a fucking mission that you have no clue about. Then they want you to do that mission, and then you got missions after missions after missions after missions, and you don't have a fucking clue what's going on in that game. That game there is very fucking confusing. Other than that, shooting's fine, sniping's fine, blowing up motherfuckers fine, doing the missions and everything else is fine. You know what I mean? I really didn't have no problem with it. It's just trying to find everything, find secret locations, find this and find that. It's just, it's like a bitch on a fucking period that doesn't, she's bitching about everything and in anything, can't make the bitch fucking happy. Hey, look, they got another one. Oh yeah, Farming Simulator 25 updated this morning. Yeah, they had another fucking update this morning. So did a few of these actually. Yeah, a few of these had a 25, Farming Sim 25, Laundry one, and some other ones had some updates. But I mean, that's the problem. That's the problem that I have with. Other than that, if they can get their storylines fixed, it's okay game. It just needs to be fixed. Game developers need, and a bunch of all these other games. You know what I mean? They need to fix what's broken and get the right storyline. You know, like the Hogwarts one. That doesn't have an issue. I don't have an issue with that game. I just haven't finished it yet. Construction game, no issue with that game. It's straightforward. It gives you different missions that you can go do. It's straightforward. The laundry store ones are straightforward game. The storage hunter, the fast food, the recycling center, straightforward type of video games. But the fucking Destiny 2 and the Vision 2, they're all over the goddamn place. You know, it, it, it's just very confusing with those. I mean, if you look at how long is it on this one, Division 2. It's on it's on Ubisoft. Yeah, it's on Ubisoft's got a lot of fucked. See, Ubisoft, the Assassin's Creed originals. That game is okay. I have no issues with that game. The Assassin's Creed Vela, I have no issues with that game. The Assassin's Creed, the newer Assassin's Creed, not the one that they're coming out with now, the Shadow or whatever the fuck that game is. But this one here, I had issues with that one because when you were okay, so all the other Assassin's Creed games, the people, the public people, are helping you. Okay, in this one, they're against you. They're with the enemies. They're not with you. And so when you assassinate an enemy, the public is like, "Oh, the bad guy's right there. Get him." It's like, motherfucker, I'm trying to help you. You know, and that's what aggravates me about that game. Not only that game aggravates me because the people are helping the enemies, but the combat in that game fucking sucks. I don't like how they change every goddamn character. Okay, you got Assassin's Creed originals. You got a black guy and a black girl. Okay, which is great. Then you have the Assassin's Creed Villa. Okay, then you have some whatever the fuck he is, and that's fine. But then you come over here to this fucking game, and then this Assassin's Creed game, and you got some fucking Arab son of a bitch in there, in this foreign country bullshit, and you're like, you're trying to get the storyline with this motherfucker, and it doesn't. The storyline sucks in that son of a bitch. They don't even know where the fuck they're doing with that motherfucker, you know. And then they have the Assassin's Creed Shadow one that they come out with, that everybody's talking shit about, um, and everything too. I mean, I'm not buying that motherfucking game. If it's anything like that Assassin's Creed, fuck no. I'm not wasting my money on any more games for Ubisoft unless Ubisoft pulls their head out of their ass. You know, the Ghost Recon games was fine. I had no issues with those. The Watchdog video games, I really had no issues with those. I played all the Watchdog games. Um, you know, there's no really issues with those. But the issue is with this last Assassin's Creed. Um, and yeah, I re-downloaded it. You know, I'll probably re-download Division 2 and 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 Destiny 2 at some point in time. Maybe. You know, maybe. Fuck, I re-downloaded the where's it at? The gas simulator? The gas simulator? I jumped on there because it had an update, right? They had an update for the gas simulator. Yeah, they had a gas update for a gas simulator, and I jumped on there and I was gonna play that. Man, I don't know whatever update that they have going on with that game. I'm so fucking lost in that game. I have to replay it. I have to replay it so that way I can get to know what I'm supposed to do, because in that game there, they got some update in there I have no idea. It's fucking confusing. But see, as a gamer, as someone that's been playing video games, you know, from the Nintendos and Atari, the Sega, the PlayStation 1 through 4, Xbox X through Xbox One to PC, to you know, all these game consoles and everything, to be that far into video games, and to know the knowledge, to know the knowledge of each one of these fucking video games and shit like that. You know, it's very aggravating when you play video games from console to PC, because PC is totally different from console. Console is fixed graphics, fixed sound, fix this, fix that, and it's already set up for gaming. PC, you have to go in there and you have to change your graphics. You got to go in there, change your settings. You got to go in there, change a bunch of shit, and this, and it's very aggravating. Now, you got, okay, you like prime example, Call of Duty 6 that recently just came out. Now, if you guys don't know, Call of Duty 6, they have already fixed it where PC players are no longer able to play with console players. Honestly, in my opinion, that's great. That's great. Because then you ain't got no fucking PC player cheating against console players. And the issue with the console players and the PC players is the fact that PC players have the capability and the resources and the tools to use hacking material so they can play against console players and kill them a lot easier and quicker. When console players don't have the tools and the capability that the PC players have, because PC players can be in a Call of Duty game, be in there shooting, killing everybody, and be in their search box, or pop up this or pop up that, cheats, this, and this. Console players don't have that option. Console players, you turn the fucking game on, you're playing the fucking game. If you opt out of that or try to go into another settings or another thing on your console, it just takes you completely out of there. On PC, you could touch the fucking Windows key and then pop up another screen on your window on your PC while you're playing a fucking video game, and you could be doing fucking cheats over here while you're playing a video game, and it gives the PC players an edge against the console players. So when they remove the PC playing against console players, it's great, because then PC players won't be sitting here bragging about, oh yeah, I just killed me another one. Oh yeah, I'm just doing this. Look at me go. Look at me go. Like, bitch, shut the fuck up. You're using cheats and wall glitches and shit against console players and taking advantage of console players. In my opinion, they should have never allowed PC and console players. I think console against console, that's a great idea. But console against PC, no, that's not a great idea. I think it needs to be removed. Every video game that's out on the fucking market needs to remove PC and console fucking players, because PC players have more of an advantage over console players, because console players don't have the tools and the capability as PC does. Don't get me wrong, PC has better graphics, better sounds, better this, better that. Yes, but when you're using cheats against other motherfucking people that are on console, they don't have that option. They don't have an option to press the home button and then go into this screen and download this software so they can use hacking. The only way they can do that is they get a flash drive. They have to download the software from the computer or their laptop, put it into the the USB port on their consoles, jailbreak their fucking consoles so they can be able to put the software that they're using on PC onto the consoles, and that's how they can be able to do it. Other than that, who wants to spend $600, $700, $800 to $1,000 on buying a console so you can jailbreak your shit so you can act like a fucking PC player? If that case, you want to do that, buy you a fucking PC. You want to be a cheater in video games? Buy you a goddamn PC so you can be a little bitch. You know what I mean? And that's really what I have to say about console and PC players. I mean, to me, a lot of people on PC, you gotta cheat, you're a bitch. You gotta use wall glitches and wall breaches, you're a bitch. You wanna buy video games so you can cheat, use a bitch. In my opinion, those people need to be banned from video games. Not their username, not their email account, their fucking IP address. You ban their fucking IP address, they can no longer play. Regardless of how many video games they buy, they cannot play that video game. If Rockstar wants to fix the problems that they have, they need to remove console players from PC players, so that way PC players can be stupid and retarded all they want to on GTA 5 or any Rockstar video game. If they want to fuck up Rockstar video games on PC, let them fuck it up. Because on console, and a lot of stupid motherfuckers on console wants to jailbreak their PC or jailbreak their consoles so they can play like a PC player. You want to be like a PC player and cheat and be a little bitch? Buy you a fucking PC. But when you do so, and you get banned for cheating, ban your fucking IP address. Don't ban the username or the email account. Ban the fucking IP address, because then they cannot buy another fucking Rockstar game so they can cheat. And it's PC players that has is the ones that showed console players how to jailbreak their fucking consoles. PC players are the ones that showed console players how to use a fucking flash drive to break their fucking consoles. The PS2 jailbreak, PS3s jailbreak, PS4s they was trying to figure out how to jailbreak it. PS5s they can jailbreak those too. But the problem of it is how they learn it and where they learn it from is from people on PC. So if you remove the PC players from console, you won't have that fucking issue. And if you're using the flash drive on console for any other reason, for just storage, because I have two flash drives in the back of my Xbox, plus the Xbox is 500 gig, so you got 4 terabytes additional storage, 4 terabytes plus the 500 gig. So I got 4.5 terabytes on my Xbox for storage, not for hacking, not for corruption, not for none of that other bullshit. It's only for storage. Because 500 gigabytes for any Call of Duty game or any Rockstar game, that shit'll eat your fucking system up. No bullshit. No bullshit. Because my PlayStation, all my PlayStation consoles that I've bought and all my Xbox consoles that I bought were all 500 gigs. And when you download fucking every Grand Theft Auto and every goddamn Call of Duty, well, there goes your 500 gigs. You got nothing left. Is there a way? Is there a way to put more storage onto your system? Yeah. Get you a 4 terabyte flash drive, or get you a 4 terabyte SSD that takes the USB port, put it into your Xbox or put it into your PlayStation, and there's your additional storage. That's how you fix your 500 gig. Or what you could do is you could go on the internet and buy a 4 terabyte storage drive for your Xbox because they have one. Or you can go get a 2 terabyte storage drive for your PlayStation. Remove the original 500 gig out of that piece of shit and put the 2 terabyte or 4 terabyte into it, and then read down the soft. You have to read down the re-download the software, and that requires having a flash drive. So you have to go onto your computer, and you have to go into Microsoft for Xbox and for PlayStation. You have to go in there and you have to download the PlayStation 4 or PlayStation 3 or PlayStation 5 software, the original software, onto a flash drive. Then you take the flash drive and you put it into your Xbox or your PlayStation, and you have to boot the software from the flash drive onto the new hard drive. So if you got a 4 terabyte or a 2 terabyte and you got rid of the 500 gigabyte, then you have to download from the flash drive the files, new files, onto the 2 terabyte or 4 terabyte. And then once you do that, then you take the flash drive out, and then you have your that hard drive, 2 terabyte or 4 terabyte, either in your Xbox or PlayStation, will now have the original PlayStation or Xbox software. And then that way it goes from 500 to 2 or 4 terabyte and everything. And then that way you don't have to worry about storage. And the only reason why I know that, is because I have a 2 terabyte extended storage drive for my PS4 that has a USB port connector that I put into the PlayStation with the 500 gig that I was running off of storage. It's sitting over there. And then I have the 500 gigabyte original storage for the PlayStation. Just remove that and put a 2 or 4 terabyte in there, and then download the software from your computer or your laptop onto a flash drive and put it into there. That's how you do it. It's the same thing as taking a flash drive, putting it in your fucking PC, and downloading Windows 10 or Windows 11 onto your PC. It's the same shit. And I don't know shit about computers. I know how to break one down. I know how to take out parts, put parts in. But anything that has to do with software, I can do all this other CMD and all this other, basic knowledge of computer, virus protection. I can do all that. But when it comes down to like major hacking, um, getting into government websites and this and this and this, I wouldn't do that with this PC. Um, if I was into doing hacking into the government and shit like I used to do, um, I would definitely not use a PC. I would use a fucking Chromebook or some piece of shit laptop that I can just get rid of, and you know, if I was still in the business of fucking with the government, and doing whatever I wanted to do, moving offshore accounts, bank accounts, and from one to another, it's like it's like when the government talks about how these cartel people are moving money from shell company to shell company, you know, um, it's pretty much like that, but it's like they're taking their corrupted money, they're moving it from one bank account to another bank account to offshore bank account, and they're doing all these transfers and they're moving their money around so that way they can't be caught for doing criminal activity. So they change, so they're pretty much chasing the IP address and where it goes. And see, that's what the government does when they want to track somebody, and you're moving your money around from location to location to location. You don't have to physically go into a bank. You can do it on the computer or laptop. You can transfer from one to another one to another one, offshore accounts. Just keep keep making them chase you while you're 2 or 3 steps ahead of them, while they trying to chase the money. You know what I mean? They can't find the goddamn money because you're putting it into this shell company or that shell company, or this or this or this offshore shit, and the government's trying to locate it. That's how a bunch of these criminals get away with their shit, because they're moving their money around so that it won't come back to them, and everything else. So if it's out there in the internet space world out there, it's hard for the government to trace. Will they eventually, get it? Yeah, eventually. But by the time the government catches up with a professional hacker, that can move around money, by the time they catch up to them, maybe 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 years, and they'll be sitting with billions and billions of dollars. They'll have this fancy house and they have this fancy car and they're living this fancy style, and they're trying to figure out where their money's coming from because they're moving in all over the fucking place. It's just how criminals do. Believe me. Believe me. When I was doing shit like that, I would have a shitty ass laptop, and I was moving money from location to location. Not here in the United States. I'll use one shell company, like one bank from this, one bank for that. I'll move it to offshore, different countries, have them motherfuckers running around in circles. That's smart. It's irritating for the government to chase you. I'm just being real. I wonder if it's still raining. 39%. Yeah, it says 39%. Today is 41.27. Tomorrow is 47.29. Prediction of weather. 33 in Gallup, 32 in Santa Fe with snow. Albuquerque 41 with 39. This one carries 45%. What else do we got here? Crown Point. See, this is Crown Point, New Mexico, is where my ex is from, my daughter's mother, and my son's mother is from Gallup, and I'm over here. It's a 2.5 hour drive. If you're driving, it's a 2.5 hour drive to either one of these fucking locations. Okay? You just take this main road here, take you all the way through Grants to Gallup or Crown Point. Now, if you look at here, Midland, Texas, right? So you got Midland, Texas, right here. Okay, so Midland, Texas. From Midland, Texas to Odessa, Texas, exactly 16.5 miles. If you're walking, to Midland to Odessa, or from Odessa to Midland, um, yeah, you're gonna be walking for a very long time. It's only 16.5 miles. I've walked it. Um, but this is where I was born. I lived here in Midland. I lived in Midland probably 2 years of my lifetime. I broke into a lot of those fucking houses. Let's get down into the grit of Midland, Texas. See, Midland, Texas is a friendly motherfucking city. They leave their fucking car doors open. They leave their fucking windows in their houses open. They leave their front doors open. That's how friendly Midland, Texas is. Okay, I'm just gonna. When I was a criminal, in 2001 and 2000, 2000 and 2001, being a criminal in Midland, Texas, I found it easy to break into people's homes and break into people's cars because they dumbasses would either leave their keys in their car, leave their car keys in the car, leave their front door unlocked or their windows unlocked or whatever else. That's you don't leave your fucking house unlocked, stupid people. But anyways, so Rankin Highway, okay? Rankin Highway is the main road through Midland, Texas. So it goes in and out of Midland, Texas. Right? Main Rankin Highway is the main in and out of Midland, Texas. The interstate is highway and shit. Loop 250 is another freeway. That's a freeway that goes all the way around. Then you got the interstate that goes through there. Now, let's see. Um, I will show you. I will show you. I will show you. Um, I will show you the house that I lived in. Okay. So you got West Kentucky Avenue, right? Goes all the way up to SF Street. Now, if I'm correct, this area right around here, there is gonna be a car dealer shop, paint shop, and some other buildings. The only reason why I know this is because I lived on West Kentucky Street. I lived on West Kentucky Street in a pink house. Or my mom did anyways. Um Now if we can get into, I believe this building right here is a paint auto body shop. This is one of the places that I broke into and was stealing car stereos and radios. Okay? And that was in 2000 and 2001. Okay? So you got West Kentucky right here. There's a pink house approximately Yeah, because that was the other. All right, yeah, I'm in the right spot. So there is another house around here. I guess it looks like it's been done. It's no longer there. But there's this paint body shop here. Okay, downtown of Midland, Texas, is down this way. Down this way is downtown, around in this area. Now there was there's East Kentucky. I lived on West Kentucky. There's a let's see, where is Lee? Was it middle school? Is it? No, that's not how you spell it. Middle, MIL. Middle. Well, actually, just fucking just do it this way. Just go to Midland High. Okay. Now, this is I went to Midland Lee Middle School, which is Robert E. Lee High School. I was in that school in 7th grade. There is so this is here we go. Here we go. So over here, where's the football field? Oh no, I don't want that. God, I'm trying to the football field. I'm gonna show you where I got jumped at. These motherfucking Mexican motherfuckers jumped me because I was fucking their cousin. Yeah, I got jumped on the football field. I got jumped on the fucking. Um, I got jumped on the football field coming out of wood shop. Yeah, coming out of wood shop, I got jumped. Um, but yeah, this is the school that I went to in Midland, Texas. Okay, that's one of the schools that I went to in Midland, Texas. There's another one called. I'll show you the other one that I went to. Um, here's the other school that I went to in Midland, Texas. Um, yeah, this is. Oh, it says it's permanently closed. Wow, ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a bitch? Um, yeah, it's a 432 number. In Midland, Texas. Um, yeah, I was in school for Midland Bulldogs. I went to school here. Um, I went to both schools in Midland, Texas. There's another school in what is it? Also, This is the school that I went to from elementary. Yeah, this is the school that I went to in elementary, kindergarten, from kindergarten, or I mean preschool, all the way up to uh 6th grade. I think it was. Also midway. Uh, Elementary. Yeah, I went to school. I went to school here. I went to school here as a child, from kindergarten to 2nd grade, and then from 3rd grade to this is school I went to as a uh as in kindergarten. The other one, the other one, I went to uh the other one is over here. I think it was from third to 5th grade, and then it was pre-K to 2nd grade in one building, and then from 3rd grade to 5th grade in one building, and then from 6th to 7th, I think it was 6th to 7th grade in another building, and then from 8th to 12th grade in another one. And this is in Corpus Christi, Texas. So I mean, if you can, yeah, yeah. See, 361, yeah, 361. Now, if you check it out, on my stomach, I got a Texas, right, tattooed on my stomach, and then inside the Texas says 361. That's the area code for Corpus Christi, Texas, right? So this is the school that I went to as uh junior high and all that. But yeah, um, yeah, this is a school that I went to. Um, so you got Tolosa Midway Middle School. You got Tolosa Midway. I never went to. I never got past. I never got past 7th grade because I went to prison. I went to TYC, Texas Youth Commission, in 2001 when I was supposed to have been going to 8th grade. My last year of public school out here in the world was 7th grade. I don't even think I finished it, to be honest. Yeah, I don't even think I finished it. Check this out. Check this out. Do you want to see where I worked at? Do you want to see where I worked at? Um I will show you the exact McDonald's where I worked at in 2005. No, before Hurricane Katrina happened. I think it was 2005, right? Uh Here it is right here. There it is right here. So so this one right here, 2020 Morgan Avenue, Corpus Christi, Texas 78405. Phone number 361. Check it out. Check it out. And the reason why I brought up this subject, why I brought this location up, I'm gonna show you. hell's it at? I'm gonna show you. Where's 15th Street at? You want to see the house that I lived in on 15th Street? This is yeah. I'll show you the house that I lived in. You got 18th Street, 17th Street. There's 15th Street right here. Okay, so you got Morgan Avenue and 15th Street. There's a McDonald's. There's the hospital. There's a Chinese convenience store right around here. I used to rob they fuck ass over here all the time. There's a pawn shop over here. There's a McDonald's should be right around here. Cause here's 15th Street. I used to ride my bicycle. I used to ride my bicycle. There's a baseball field. Should be a baseball field. Yeah, there should be a baseball field off in this area. Wherever there's that baseball field is where no, that's junior high. Okay, I'm going the wrong direction. There's an elementary. So it's 15th Street. I don't remember the fucking address. But I don't remember the address, but I can give you the right house number. It's over here. It's gotta be over here because there's Craig and Coleman. Yeah, so I believe there used to be a baseball field over here. In this location, um, do satellite. Oh, here we go. There we go. Now we can get into it. I'll show you. I'll show you. Yeah, that motherfucking house. Wow. Man, I ain't been there. I ain't been in Corpus Christi, Texas since 2007, 2000, yeah, 2006. Yeah, because it's on 15th Street. There it is, right there, 902. This right here is a this one right here is a car garage where you park your car at. There's a semi trucker, a truck driver that lives right down the street. He parks his fucking semi in the fucking parking and the thing. Google didn't take a picture. But anyways, so there is this one here um there was an old man living there with his son. His son was living there. There used to be a baseball field. Yeah. Used to be a baseball field. It goes into 14th Street. Used to be a baseball field. I think they took it out. Yeah, because here's a freeway right here. Yeah, I think they took it out. Or they replaced it with a fucking bunch of housing. Yeah, it used to be a fucking baseball field. That's how I remember where it was at. Yeah, that's where I remember where it's at because it was a baseball field. A lot of things changed. Yeah, a lot of things changed. Um, yeah, because you got McDonald's right here. You got McDonald's right here. Yeah, you got McDonald's right here. I used to ride my bicycle underneath this freeway down to 15th Street. I would take a left right here, and I would go and I would ride my bicycle. I would ride my bicycle all the way through 15th Street, and it would be the 906, 906, 902 building right here. Let's see if we can get a street. Let's see if we can get a street right here. Yeah. Let's see. If this is correct, there is some Mexicans that used to live across the street. Motherfucking house is still green. That's crazy, huh? It's crazy, huh? Like I said, I remember everything. Um, I don't know who that guy is, but anyways, there was. It's a 23. It's a house with 23 windows on it. It's got a garage in the back of the house. Yeah, a lot of things. Yeah, a lot of things. Let's go back down this way. Used to be a baseball field. No, no, that's gotta be it. Is there a garage behind? Used to be an old man that lived in. There's another one that lived on the other side. But I ain't been here. I ain't been on the 15th Street 2000s. There is a construction street right up the street from here too. Yeah, there used to be a fucking. But anyways, I would show you. I would show you. Um, there is. Okay, so this one right here. Check this out. This one here is Cole Park. It's a beach. This is Cole Park. Now, if you remember who Selena was, okay, you remember who Selena was? Back to forgot where the fuck I was at. Because Selena's house is around this area. Yeah, because you got Cole Park, right? Selena's house, Selena's original house, her mother's house, is right over here. Because she wasn't too far from Cole Park either. Yeah, she lived right down the street from Cole Park. Yeah, Selena lived close by Cole Park as well. But this is Corpus Christi, Texas. It's populated. Populated. Here's the airport. All these fields is for growing shit. Yeah, that's all the plantation. But anyways, let's see. I'll show you. Let's see. Where where is the Lexington? The ship that you see in the ship that you see in ATS in Corpus Christi, Texas. There is a ship. Okay. You want to see the yacht club I broke into? Okay, this place right here is the yacht club. Yeah, this location right here is the yacht club. Yacht club, Corpus Christi Yacht Club. This place right here, this place right here is what I broke into 2000. And you see these ships, see these boats and shit. Now, if you look over here, there was a whole bunch of boats over here. I pushed off into the ocean. Here's some more over here. This so here's some more boats. Now, when I was here, they was doing construction. They was doing construction right, and I dropped the excavator. I drove an excavator off into the ocean. Yeah, I drove an excavator off into the ocean over here. Here's the police department. These are motherfuckers that arrested me. Yeah, cause I was riding my bicycle around here, and these sons of bitches, fucking arrested me. Yeah, these motherfuckers over here, the police department over here, fucking arrested me for breaking into the yacht club over here. That was in 2006. This is 2025, and I can pinpoint every location in Corpus Christi, Texas that I broke into. Now I'll take you over here to the blue Lexington. Oh, there it is, the USS Lexington that you see in ATS. You got that main highway right here, that freeway. Okay. Now this this right here is the USS Lexington that is cemented to the bottom of the ocean floor. Okay, it's a museum now. Now, if you go to, there's another yacht club over here. If you go over this way, there should be like a water park. Should be like a water park. That's a hotel. Where's the water park at? There's used to be a water park that you can go drive go karts and shit at. That was around in this location as well. I don't know if they got rid of it or where it's exactly at. There used to be a water park over here that my mom and dad took me to as a kid. I don't know if they got rid of it or not. Here's a Days Inn holiday. Man, a lot of things changed. Close to Laredo, Texas. Yeah, well, she has family there too, but she also has um she also has a house. Yeah, she also has a house that's here in Corpus Christi, Texas, and it wasn't too far from the Cole Park beach. This is a beach down here. This is the beach that I went to as a kid. Yeah, all this down here is all this is all the beach area. But yeah, her house used to be somewhere off over here. Here's a HEB, but I used to hit up a lot of these places. There is but this is where I used to live at. I bought my first house over there. Yeah, that's where I bought my first house over there. There's also here's Robstown. Yeah, here's Robstown. I lived in Robstown as a kid. There's also I believe there's also called a Alice, Texas. Yeah, there's also Alice, Texas. Also here somewhere. Um, where the fuck is Alice, Texas? Yeah, because there's also Alice, Texas. I used to live in, that I lived in as a child as well. Like I said, I lived a lot of fucking places. Yeah, I lived a lot of places. There is a there's Kingsville. I'm trying to find that fucking meat packing place that I worked at, killing when I was working in Corpus Christi as what do you call that shit? There's George West. I got family members that live in George West. There's Beeville. I lived in Beeville, and then this one here. What is this one? Mathis. My brother's dad. Is from Mathis. Yeah, I've lived all up in this motherfucker here. I lived all up in down in the south. Down in the south. There's Austin. There's Waco. I've lived in Fort Worth. I've lived in Waco. I lived in Houston. I've lived in Lubbock. I was in prison and state prison in Amarillo, Texas. Um, there's where's El Paso? There's Juarez. Where's El Paso at? Las Cruces. El Paso. EPT. El Paso. There's Monaghan's. There's Salt Flats. I'm looking for El Paso, Texas. It should be around here somewhere. Big Lake. There's Rankin. Monaghan's. My dad's from Monaghan's. There's Pecos. Oh, let me show you the prison. Let me show you the prison in TYC and Pecos, Texas. Let me show you the prison in TYC. Uh, I don't know how. I don't know. I don't know if it will. TYC West Texas. I believe it's wherever the fuck the bomber base, the B-17 bomber base is. That's what it's called. Yeah, it's a B-17 where they used to send all the send all the B-17 bomber base is where it was at. Let's see. That I'm looking for the bomber base, but there is a West Texas Pyote PY something. But it's in fucking yeah, it's somewhere fucking around there. Let me see. Texas. Oh, there it is. Texas Youth Commission. Um, Texas Youth Commission. They got one in Brownwood, Texas. They got one in between Midland. They got one in Houston. I'm, I'm thinking it was somewhere around there. Maybe that's bomber base. Yeah, this is where it had the B-17's bomber base where they used to fly the B-17s that was in the war. They was in this. Yeah, they was in this. But I'm not too sure though. I just gotta find fucking prison gates. Yeah, if I find the fucking prison gate, I'm not thinking. Yeah, because there's like, unless that is it, but it should be fucking West Texas, Peyote, Oye, Peyote. I'm thinking that's where the fuck it's at, West Texas Peyote. Another one, yeah, there's another one there. That's another one. You also have one in Marlin, Texas. Yeah, you also have one in Marlin, Texas as well. Um, and I think I found because this is a bomber race. B-17s used to fly here and drop. This is to be yeah, I escaped from this motherfucker twice. Yeah, I escaped from this son of a bitch twice, man. Like no bullshit. I escaped from this son of a bitch. I don't remember the goddamn street. That's the problem. Oh, come on. No street image in this region? How the hell is that possible? Yeah, how the fuck is that? State Juvenile Correction Facility. Yeah, because they had housing. They had housing where the fucking people that was working there would live in these houses over here on the side. Yeah, this is a prison here. This is where I was located at. Yeah, this is where I was located at in TYC. You guys that want. So from 2001 to 2006, this is where I was located at. 6 years of my fucking life in this motherfucker. Yep. Because let's see, I saw you. Let's see. These are dormitories, right? These are pods or dormitories, and then the security unit was here. This is the main gate. This is the main gate in and out of the prison, right? This is the main gate in and out of the prison, and everything, and shit like that. This is a chow hall. Yeah, this is around the chow hall. Um, but yeah, I was. This is where I was located at. We would march. We would march from our dorm, our pod, and we would march all the way to the cafeteria or the chow hall, whatever the fuck they call it, and everything else. Because this was the main gate where the buses came in and out of the prison. Visitation was in this little building here. I think, unless I'm looking at it wrong. Yeah, unless I'm looking at it wrong. Um, that was the main gate in and out of the prison. Because people used to live in these houses here. I escaped. I escaped from this fucking place twice. This is the old bomber base. B-17s from the war that used to fly in here. This was Monahan, Texas. This is Monahan, Texas. Where they would send kids to boarding schools and stuff. This was a boarding school at one point in time. This was also a location for high school for kids to go to high school at. They turned it in from a boarding school to a bomber base where the B-17s was at. They also turned it into Texas Youth Commission, where a lot of motherfucking kids from 10 to 20 years old was raped in this facility. Um, and everything. But I was in this location. This is where I was at because it was close to Midland, Texas. It was a close place. They always try to send you to the closest place uh, where you was living at, where your family was at the time. Um, and this is the location. Now, if you go to Marlin, the hell you spell Marlin? Marlin. I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys the main facility where all TYC inmates go to before they get sent off to anywhere else. So Marlin, Texas. Supposed to be so Marlin, Texas is another place. Marlin, Texas is the main facility uh where they send everybody to get like I guess you get the papers or whatever, like where they want to house you, send you wherever they want to send you to. Um, and it should pop up, unless they close that facility down too. Yeah, unless they close that facility down too. Still popping up the same shit here. Supposed to be Marlin, Texas. It's the main fucking same main facility. Jump to fucking yeah. Let's jump to Marlin, Texas. Okay, here's Marlin, Texas. Marlin, Texas. Now we gotta find a facility for, and I think it's in the middle of the fucking town. Believe it or not, I believe it's in the middle of the fucking town, somewhere in there. It's got prison gates around it, so it should be hard to find. Yeah, it should not be hard to find. But it's the main facility that they send everybody to so they can get their transfer papers. You know, where they want to house you, like in different states or different within Texas. Because they have another one out there in Houston, Texas. They have another one in close by. They have a halfway house in Houston, Texas. They gotta have a halfway house in El Paso, Texas. I'll show you the El Paso, Texas halfway house. It's by the prison and the county jail in El Paso, Texas. It's called Schaefer House. It's in the Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I found it. I found it. I found it. Motherfucker. There it is. Okay, so it's off of Country Road 301. This is Marlin, Texas, Texas Youth Commission right here. I mean, when you've been in Texas prisons and you can eyeball the fucking prison from the fucking Google map, that's bad. So this one here is the main facility that when you get locked up in TYC, Texas Youth Commission, they send you here. You're here approximately a month to 2 months before they send you out to whatever facility within Texas that they want to send you to. So you got West Texas Pyote, the one facility I just showed you guys in West Texas Pyote, between Millen and Monahans, where I was located at. Um, there's one in Coke County, Texas, as well. There's also one in Coke County, Texas. There's also one in Amarillo, Texas. There's one in um there's fucking facilities all over. Gainesville, Texas, Huntsville, Texas. They all got facilities just like this. They got facilities just like this. Now let's show you El Paso. I'll show you El Paso. Now I'll show you El Paso, Texas. I was there in a halfway house. Now, if you go, where's the college at? Yeah, where's the college at? It's off the highway. It's off the main highway. Or should I just put in jail? Because it's right by the yeah, right. It's right by the uh. Where's it at? Where's it at? There it is. And I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you where the fuck it's at. There is a because this is the main this is one of the highways, and this is another highway, and there's some tennis courts. There's a tennis courts, and I'm gonna show you a school that I was in El Paso, Texas, when I was 16 years old. It's called Keys Academy for kids that having problems in school that keeps getting kicked out of school. It's called a Keys Academy in El Paso, Texas. It's close by the border of Juarez. It's by the Juarez borderline. So you have the county jail. There you have the county jail here, right? Now, if you go county jail, you got the county jail, you got the prison, because there's also the prison is also right by the county jail. And then there's a fucking halfway house called Schaefer Halfway House. There's a strip club. There's a strip club right down the street from the prison. I know because I went to it as a kid. I was 16 years old. I went to the strip club. I don't think that's gonna pop up on the map though. I don't think that's gonna pop up unless they took it down. Um, yeah, unless they took it down. But there's also that place. So you got the county jail here. Yeah, you got this is the prison. Tits Club, yeah. Yeah. So this is the El Paso and the state, yeah, the prison. County jail and prison. So I believe this is the county jail here. This is the prison here. And there's a fucking sheriff office here. And if I'm right, here is the fucking Schaefer house that I beat the shit out of that old man at. Yeah, this is the Schaefer house that had the basketball court. There it is. There's the fucking El Paso Schaefer house. Now, if you know where the border of Mexico is in El Paso, Texas, because there's a boardwalk between El Paso, Texas, and fucking Mexico that you can walk across from. There is a Schaefer. There's another halfway house. There was another halfway house in El Paso, Texas, going towards the Mexican border that you can also walk across from. And the reason why they moved it out here by the county jail is because motherfuckers will leave the halfway house, walk across the street or walk across the fucking bridge to Mexico, and then they'll get drunk over there in Mexico and do whatever the fuck they're doing over there in Mexico, and then they'll come back and shit like that. But yeah, this is where I was at in the halfway house. Yeah, this is where I was at in halfway house. I was 16 years old. I was 16 years old, locked up in this motherfucking place right here. Yeah, I was locked up in that motherfucking place. There is let's see. Let's do, what is it? Keys Academy? Spell Keys Academy. Should pop up. Oh, there it is. Look. I'll show you. This is a school that I went to. There's a Mexican chick. There's a Mexican chick that I used to fuck. She was pregnant. She was 18 years old. She was 18 years old, and I was dating this chick. She was pregnant. So this is the Keys Academy school for people that can't behave in public schools. This is in El Paso, Texas. I was 16 years old when I went to this school. Like I said, I got a hell of a memory. Okay, I got a hell of a goddamn memory. So when people sit up in here and say I'm full of shit, no, I'll pinpoint every motherfucking location I've ever been at, just to show you, you know, that I remember everything that I've been to. So you got that's a Keys Academy and El Paso. Oh man, it's some cops there beat your goddamn ass. The cops there don't give a fuck. They will beat your motherfucking ass. They don't care what your skin color is. They'll beat the shit out of you. Then they ask you questions later. Okay, so all right, it's gonna be this way. Yeah, it's gonna be this way. So the halfway house is over there. It's actually gonna be. I don't think it's gonna pop up on the map, but it's in one of these. It's in one of these locations here. Yeah, it's in one of these locations here. Yeah, it's not gonna pop up as a kitty show. Because if you pass this freeway, it was somewhere off. It was somewhere off the freeway. Yeah, it was somewhere off the freeway. But that just shows you how great my memory is. When I can pinpoint everything and show you guys um exactly where I've been at in my lifetime. So you got those ones, right? But I believe, yeah, I believe it's somewhere. This is housing here, so it's not gonna be over here. It's a strip club, but it's not gonna pop up as a strip club. Yeah, it's not gonna pop up as a strip club. It could have been one of these facilities here because it's Chick-fil-A, there's Chase Bank. Chick-fil-A was not there. There's a Walmart there. That wasn't there either. It could be Peter Piper Pizza. Believe it or not, it could be Peter Piper Pizza. Um yeah, it could be Peter Piper Pizza. That used to be the strip club. But I mean, like I said, I ain't been in El Paso, Texas since I was 16 years old. Um I might be crazy, but I ain't stupid. I might be crazy, but I ain't stupid. Cause yeah, there's a halfway house there. It's off of Justice Road, Lemon. Only if they will let me fucking they won't let me do a no street no street. That sucks, man. Yeah, cause I was trying to do street view. Yeah, I was trying to do a street view to get that information. Cause you got Keys Academy over here, and you got that prison over there. They always did that. I never could figure out why would they put a county jail, they put a county jail, a juvenile detention center, a prison, and a fucking halfway house all in the same fucking area. And then you get the sheriff department that's right next to it. I never figured out why they did that. But yeah, there's Keys, there's Keys Academy there that I went to. Any video games today? Probably not. Well, maybe I was gonna do Truck Simulator. But I was doing it on my other profile. Oh, here's another one. You guys want to see where I was housed at when I was 19, 18, 19 years old? Port, LAP. I didn't know they had one in Colorado, Minnesota, Pennsylvania, India. That's crazy. So LaPorte, Texas is off by the Gulf of Mexico. Yeah, it's off by the Gulf of Mexico. Gulf of Mexico is right here. Galveston Bay, Galveston, which is off of Gulf of Mexico, is right here. So LaPorte, Texas. Okay. So I'll show you where I was at in LaPorte, Texas. The weed shop. Yeah, we could probably play that one. LaPorte, Texas is right here. Let me find Shermont. Shermont. Where's Shermont Street? Yeah, Shermont Street. I'll show you exactly because it's right behind an elementary school. Is where I was at when I was 18, 19 years old, and another halfway house because it's by Houston, Texas. Um, I'm trying to find Charleston. It's called Charleston Street. Yeah, it's called Charleston Street. Is what I'm looking for. Once I find Charleston Street, I'll show you the house that I was at in LaPorte, Texas. It's by an elementary school. And this is the place where I was at for like a year or so. This is the same city where I got a job working at Popeye's Chicken, KFC, and and Church's Chicken. This is where I started my fast food restaurant when I got into fast food. This is where I started it. There's a elementary school. There it is right there. I need to find Charleston. If I can find Charleston, I can show you because it's by an elementary school because the guy and the woman. Okay, the woman and the guy is black, right? Their name is Charlene Williams, which is a woman, and the guy is something Williams. It's a black family. Yeah, it's a black people that was doing halfway houses. They was underneath halfway house shit and everything, and it was by he's a the guy. Okay, the guy is a custodian that works for the elementary school. So wherever the fuck Charleston Street is, yeah, Charleston Street by the elementary school is where because that's where we was at. Charleston. If I can find Charleston, uh, I'll show you the house that's on Charleston Street. When I was 19, 19 years old. I mean, that was, I don't know where it's at. Yeah, because there's the elementary school. I just don't know where the fucking. Oh, okay. So I got to zoom in closer. Charleston Street. Where the fuck is Charleston Street? It's gotta be around here somewhere. Because it took like not even 5 minutes to drive from the house to the elementary school. He used to drive this old red pickup truck. and he had a PT Cruiser that was also red, and the vehicle that she used to drive was a green minivan. Like I said, I got a hell of a memory. I got a hell of a fucking memory. I just gotta find this fucking street. Yeah, if I can find that street, there's gotta be another elementary school around this bitch somewhere. Carroll Street, Home Street, There's also a church that was close by as well that I used to go to church at. Yeah, I went to church. It was required. I don't think it's fourth or fifth. None of those streets. It's got to be the street. It's got to be the street. Garden, Cedar. It's not by the highway. No elementary school by a fucking highway. There's the golf course. You used to go golfing over there. That's closer to the water. Yeah, we're not nowhere near that. Yeah, it's nowhere near that. Cause I had fucked this chick over there in Beaumont, Texas. In Beaumont, Texas, there's a prostitute. Well, she was a 64-year-old woman. Okay, she was a 64-year-old woman. I gave a $20 crack rock to. Bent her over the toilet when I was 19 years old, and slapped on a Jimmy and fucked her. Hey, gotta do what you gotta do, you know. Pussy's pussy, you know. She thought I was 25 at the time, and I told her, nope, I'm 19. And she's like, oh, wow. Yeah, you just got dicked down by a 19-year-old. um, yeah, it's somewhere. It's gotta be somewhere around here. Because it's by elementary school. Yeah, it's gotta be by the fucking elementary school. I know it was by elementary school because I used to walk to it. Find the motherfucker. I just can't. But anyway, that's LaPorte, Texas. So you got LaPorte, Texas, Beaumont, Texas, around here somewhere. Yeah, I used to go to Beaumont, Texas, because Gulf of Mexico is off of this way. Yeah, Gulf of Mexico is off of this way. Galveston Bay, Texas, all around there. Here's if you come off over this way, Gulf of Mexico. There's Gulf of Mexico right there. Yeah, Gulf of Mexico is right there. Port Texas is right over there. Corpus Christi, Texas, shit like that. Look, Keys Academy in El Paso, Texas. Uh you got that one over there. Marlin, Texas, off over this way. Like I said, I've been all up in motherfucking Texas. Yeah, I've been all up in motherfucking Texas. Fort Worth, Abilene, Amarillo, Lubbock, Dallas, Houston, Corpus Christi, Midland, Odessa, Monahans, Beaumont, Port, Texas. I'm like I said, I know everywhere in fucking Texas. Sure do. New Mexico. Let's see, where have I been in New Mexico? New Mexico. I've lived. I've Albuquerque. I've lived in. Well, in Albuquerque. Um, I've lived in Gallup. I lived in Crown Point. I've lived in Grants, New Mexico. I've lived in Belen, New Mexico, because this is Belen right here. Yeah, because you got Albuquerque, New Mexico here. You got Belen, New Mexico there. Here, I'll show you. Airport International, Sunport, Central. Central is the main street in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Kirtland, Kirtland Air Force Base is a military base. Here's the airport that you fly in and out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, and that's what it looks like there. Now, if you go fucking central, now if you go to Chavez Highway, Rio Rancho Bravo University. You want to see where there's a half where there's the homeless shelters are at? On Second and Iron Street. Second and Iron is where the homeless people go to. Second and Iron is where they go to. Second and I should show you guys where all the casinos are at in New Mexico. There's fucking like 30 or 40 of those sons. Um, but yeah, this is Here's Coolers, South Valley. Here's Presbyterian. Here's Presbyterian Hospital downtown. Um, there should be like a GI clinic. Should be like a GI clinic around here somewhere. GI clinic is for like another Presbyterian. that. Gallup, New Mexico. I show you the casinos right off the highway, and it's in ATS as well. The casino. It's called Fire Rock Casino. It's called Fire Rock Casino. Um, Route 66. Thing is, oh, where's the hospital at? I'll pinpoint my ex-wife's mother's house. You want to see where my ex mother my ex mother-in-law lives? It's right by a fucking hospital. Okay, here he is. Okay, you got the university. You got the Gallup Clinic. Look, I'll show you. Um, universities here. You got the medical one. You want to see her house? No, you want to see where they live at? See if I get this one right. Over here. Now I'm thinking it's off over here. Wherever the fuck that water tower is. That's because they live right by the hospital. Yeah, they live right by the hospital. um, freeway that runs. There's another healthcare place right here. If I'm looking at the map, I think it's turn it this way. I believe it's off over here. Cause there's a there it is. There it is. Right there. Yep, there it is. Cause they got a trampoline. That is a trampoline right there. And I don't think they're gonna let me do that car. That is a 2001. God damn, they won't let me do a fucking street view. They don't let me do a street view. Oh, God damn it. They won't let me do a street view. Yeah, because there's a water tower around here. If I'm correct, there's a water tower around this motherfucking location. Um, because the water tower sits right up above, the right around the hospital. If I'm correct, if I'm correct, should be a water tower unless they took the water tower down. But it's in this area here. Yeah, it's in this area. They live out in they pretty much live out in close by the. They got a trampoline in the back. They got a red Jeep. They also got a red Jeep in there with a uh red Jeep and another shit right off the highway. Yeah, it's right off the highway. Yeah, it's somewhere off over here. Yeah, somewhere off over here. It's right off the highway, close by the fucking thing. But anyways, that's where they live at in Gallup, Gallup, New Mexico. Yeah, because they live close by the hospital. I can get there. I know where it's at. That just shows you. That just shows you. Fucking nuts I am. Yeah, can I find people? Yeah, I can find you. I sure fuck can. Sure as fuck can. I can find anyone on the goddamn GPS map. Hide from me. Look, it's 420. Yeah, I'll probably play a video game. But yeah, that's all locations I've been to. El Paso, Houston, Dallas, Big Spring. Um, that's just in Texas. Then you got Gallup and Crown Point. Like Crown Point's real easy. It's a reservation. Like Crown Point, New Mexico is a small fucking place on the dot, and there's no cell phone tower that's out there. They have their own, they have their own police tribe and stuff like the Navajo Nation tribe police and shit. That they're out there, but you know how long it takes for a police officer to get to Crown Point, New Mexico out there? You get shot in Crown Point, New Mexico. You might as well not even bother calling the fucking police because it's gonna take about 2 to 3 hours for them to even show up there, and then just to get an ambulance ride to get an ambulance out there to take care of you. Shit, you'd die before they get there. You would die before you get there. Just for you would die before the goddamn ambulance shows up to pick you up. And then it takes about 3 hour drive just to, you know, 3 hour drive just to get to the closest hospital, which is in Gallup, New Mexico. So, so just to drive out there is going to take about 2.5 hours, 3 hours, and then just to drive back, you'll be dead. You'll be fucking dead. Don't even call them. Go out backyard and just dig you a hole. It's a reservation. It's a reservation. So I mean, by the time they find you, you're dead. There's no point in calling. There's just no point of you even. There's no point of you even going out there. How long have I been fucking live? 4 hours. I've been on my computer 6 hours. That's why. That's why I say. That's why I say. There's. Oh, we gotta update. Oh, looky there. We gotta update for the system. I mean, the system's gonna have to be rebooted. Yeah, that's why. That's why. That's why I say if I can pinpoint every location that I've ever been in or been at, and I ain't been at these locations since I was a teenager, and I'm a grown ass adult going in my 40s, you know, soon to be going in my 40s. If I can pinpoint these locations, that just shows you what kind of memory I got. That just shows you what kind of memory I got. So when people call me conspiracy theory, you better make sure you know what you're talking about. This is probably going to be an update where I probably have to shut my computer down and reboot it. If so, then I'm alright with it. I can jump off and reboot it. I'll probably get on and do play something later on. I just really wanted to talk about the Social Security crap and the food stamps and the child support shit and all that shit that they have going on and everything else. Mostly, yeah, I believe this is going to ask me to reboot my system. If it asks me to reboot my system, well, I guess I'm okay with that. I'm gonna exit out of that shit just in case. Yeah, just in case. Because then all I have to do is just shut everything else down. Yeah, I'll just put that in there because if it's gonna ask me to reboot the system, I'll just reboot the system. I'll just shut everything down. Put that in there so that way people will ask me. I'll just do it that way. I'll just reboot the system. 'Cause it's gonna probably reboot. I'll play a video game. I'll jump on here and play a video game later on. But yeah, I'll probably just do it later on. That's a what is it? 01/2025 update version 11. Yeah, that's gonna be reboot the system. So I'll just get off of here. I'll get off of here, let it reboot, and I'll just get on here later on, and then I'll play something later on. I was gonna do American Truck Simulator on my other profile, not the truck that I was driving last night, but the other one that I have. I was gonna do that for a while, but I'll just do that. Catch you guys. I'll catch you guys later. I'll just do that. I'll just catch you guys. I'll just catch you guys. Do it. He said do it. All right. Yeah, because I know I've been getting off stream and I don't tell you guys. I just get pissed off when I get off. So then you see my comments and everything saying why I got off later on. But I'll just catch you guys later and I'll play a video game.